Your home for Kings talk and so much more.
Live and local.
Allen Stiles on Sacktown Sports.
We have made it to Friday. Allen Stiles, Sacktown Sports, taking you up to 2 p.m. And it's going to be a fun Friday. We're always feeling good on a Friday, whether it's your payday or not. And we're going to have a lot of fun today. Okay? It's just me, you, and Kyle. That's what we got for the next 4 hours. Phone lines open. And I'm going to be completely honest with you, man. We do have some updates, but we got a lot of outside stories and things to get to. Like I said, it's going to be a fun show, a wacky show. We have some breaking news that we will get to and the fact that I'm pushing breaking news tells you all you need to know. But I'm going to tell you in about a minute here. But thank you. A lot. As we were just sitting here thinking, and I'm kind of reflecting on the summer and just beating a lot of the same drums that you're supposed to beat. You're supposed to beat those drums in the summer. Whatever you got, like I said, I owe Brett Siegel a hug. I owe Jonathan Kuminga a hug. Okay? Right? Carmichael Dave told me, man, your first summer and you're doing a 4-hour show by yourself. I was really worried about this. I was really scared. Kings didn't have a first-round pick. I was just talking to Draper about this yesterday before the show. Kings bailed us out with that first-round pick and then getting Maxime Reynaud, future Hall of Famer. And then you have the Jonathan Kuminga train that's just rolled along. So I would say that this summer, probably not as dead as summers of past. I've gotten really lucky in my career, as I've mentioned before. Last summer we had DeRozan, okay, which that was really the main move.
And Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, and Jalen. And don't forget, and I got this from Chris Watkins, no disrespect to him, the way you remember is that there is an L in his name. Like an L of a career. And we're relatively speaking, it's an L. Not having Jaden, that's a better way to put it. So that's how I always remember. And the Sasha Vezenkov stuff, that drama. So that's what we had last season or last off season. Prior to that in the Bay, I told y'all I always had the pool punch. I had Trey Lance talk. I had Brock Purdy. I had all that. So I continue to get pretty lucky. Okay. The luck is starting to run out. And Jake Fisher, I know yesterday I said Scouts Honor, no Kuminga updates. To be completely honest with you, I'm still getting through. I think, did the Jake Fisher thing break? I think he dropped it this morning. So we essentially already had the show ready to go. So we're going to take a look at what Jake Fisher is saying, and I'm sticking to my word. Unless there are real Kuminga updates, we're not going to spend an hour, 2 hours on Kuminga. I'm a man of my word. Okay, so we are going to spend some time getting through that during the breaks. And if there's anything we feel like we need to add, we will add that. 530 says, you owe Kyle a hug too. I really do. You're right, 530. You are right on that. Brett Siegel, Jonathan Kuminga, and Kyle Ledbetter. They're all getting hugs from me.
Well, I mean, one of them is not that hard.
Well,
Kuminga's just right down the road.
Well,
right?
Yes, exactly. So 4 hours with you. I guess, mini breaking news, if you will. This guy who just got traded to the Niners, Brian Robinson Jr., Kyle, I feel like he is the purest example of why running backs don't get paid. He is the purest example of one day he woke up and he stunk, right? He was really good, and then one day he woke up and he was no longer good, and I feel like it actually happened during last season. The Commanders, and I know I've been hard on Jaden Daniels, and a lot of people say, Allen, what he did, it's better than C.J. Stroud. You need to give him his just due. And I've said, look, we've seen random hot seasons before, but if you actually break this down, he had Scary Terry, sure. Besides that, he had Noah Brown, that one dude, Zacchaeus, okay, what's left of Zach Ertz, and then his running back room was Brian Robinson, who forgot how to run the football and look more like Trent Richardson post-Alabama, and his other running back was a running back who does not take snaps from the backfield in Austin Eckler. Austin Eckler literally just catches the football. So I think I'm starting to talk myself in to why, or understand why, this Jaden Daniels hype is as high as it's been, because that offense was a complete disaster on paper. Complete disaster. I mean, yeah, let's do the other universe thing. And I know probably, the Bears had I don't know if the Commanders line was any better than the Bears, maybe slightly, because the Bears line was awful, but the Bears and Caleb Williams had a much better offense on paper. So kudos to Jaden Daniels. They trade Brian Robinson Jr., who last time we saw him, he was cooking my money on a prop talk, and they trade him to the 49ers for a 2026 6th-round pick, and that's where we're at with the Niners. You got Sky Moore, who couldn't get on the field or catch a pass with Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. They could not scheme him open. He was a non-factor. And you got Brian Robinson, who was there another running back I think I'm thinking of? There was Eckler, but they did have somebody that actually ran the football. Whoever it was, that's who they started going to throughout the season. Let's see here. I don't even know. I truly don't know. I don't know. I think it was Brian Robinson.
Are you talking about Jeremy McNichols?
No.
That's the only other running back here, dude.
No. Yeah, I don't know who it was, but they survived with Brian Robinson
Rodriguez?
Jr. And that tells you this much. Look at their depth chart now, and the Commanders still said, we'll get rid of you for a 6th-round pick. Now, Kyle, you were telling me before the break, you were reminding me, or before the show started, Brian Robinson, it's an expiring contract. So literally, hey, just take the 6th-rounder and let's just see if Brian Robinson can help. We don't even know how much he's going to play. I don't know anything.
Which, depending on how the NFL's compensatory equation works, which, by the way, is crazy that it's secret and nobody knows how the compensatory picks are determined.
Yeah.
But based on how it goes, Brian Robinson could leave in free agency and they get a 6th-round pick back in anyways.
Yeah.
So all they have to do is just pay the salary this year for the most part.
So there you go. But I thought Brian Robinson was pretty good. And then one day it just left. That's how it happens with running backs. Happened with Ezekiel Elliott. Well, he got fat and went to Cabo. But after that, he tried to lose weight and it just didn't work. It just goes away for running backs one day.
Yeah.
And you just don't know when it absolutely disappears. It still hasn't disappeared for Derrick Henry. Still hasn't disappeared for Saquon. Still hasn't disappeared for McCaffrey. But I feel like you never see a gradual drop with running backs. It just disappears. And Brian Robinson Jr., based on his ceiling, he was never a top 3 running back in the league. So you figure that's his ceiling was never there. And then he drops off. So what is he now? We're about to find out.
Well, the other thing with him is he was one of those college super seniors too. So like he played a long time at Alabama, not necessarily thinking he was going to make it big in the NFL. I think he was a 3rd-round pick or a 2nd-round pick, but he got some wear on those legs. It's not like he's this is a 4th-year running back who has a chance to get a big contract and it'll be him and McCaffrey like Gibbs and Montgomery. That's not exactly what it is that the Niners are trading for. They just literally had no other running back available, which I've joked before. I've literally seen 10 different running backs go for 150 yards or 2 touchdowns in a Kyle Shanahan offense. If anything, we joked about this with Sky Moore. If anyone can fix Brian Robinson, it's those zone running schemes of Kyle Shanahan.
That's a good point. Now, I will allow people to do that with Brian Robinson before I allow people to do it with Sky Moore. But I'm looking here, Kyle, when they got their butts whooped by the Eagles, it was just Brian Robinson and Austin Eckler. So really their running back was Jaden Daniels. That's who their running back was.
Well, and they just drafted another running back knowing that their running back room wasn't good enough. I know all the fantasy football people are yelling about picking him. I don't remember what his name is. It's got a hyphen in it. But everyone's yelling about that dude who's going to be awesome for the Commanders this year. But
I got it here. Jaden Daniels, this was when they lost to the Cowboys. This was November 24th, 2024. And I don't know how they lost to the Cowboys. I think there's a reason they lost. But anyway, 9 carries for Austin Eckler in that game. 3 carries for Jeremy McNichols.
Yeah,
okay?
Jeremy McNichols.
And 5 carries for Brian Robinson for 13 yards. So, and just because I have it up, this is who he's throwing to, man. Terry McLaurin, Noah Brown, Zach Ertz, De'Ami Brown, who he did me good a couple times, okay, on Prop Talk. De'Ami Brown, the other McCaffrey, and Olamide Zaccheaus.
That's not how you say it, but that was pretty close. I just call some dude named Zaccheaus, which, by the way, Zaccheaus isn't even there anymore. I think he's with Caleb Williams now.
Yeah. So there you have it. A shout out to Brian Robinson Jr. Let's see how that all works out for him and the Niners, if he's even necessary for the Niners. But right now, he seems to be. Everyone's got one more preseason game left. You know, is he to the point where, hey, we're not really going to run you out there? Can they afford to even let Brian Robinson Jr. play in a preseason game? So we'll see what happens there. And the 10 o'clock hour, yeah, it's a Friday, okay? A fishing Friday. And if you've been listening to the show, a couple weeks ago, well, the way August has flown by, it's definitely a month ago. But a month or so ago, it got really hot in this studio between me, some callers, some texters, when I brought up the fact that where I live in North Natomas, there are people out there fishing illegally in the little man-made ponds. Okay, these are protected. It's a protected habitat, and these people are fishing, and I didn't know if I should stand on business or not with my family with me. You know, my pregnant wife, my 2-year-old daughter. I didn't know if I should stand on business and say something or just let it go. So I took a video, which we posted on YouTube, all right, and I didn't end up saying anything. I have a part 2. That we will have some fun with in the 10 o'clock hour, the fishing story part 2. All right, 916-339-1140 if you want to be a part of that conversation. I don't think we've talked enough about Doug Christie, so we're going to do that today. And in most situations, you know, Jordy Fernandez is in a really unique situation. Most of the time, you get a job, the team stinks, and then ownership decides whether or not they want you to coach through the stink or not. Are you good enough to coach through the stink? And a lot of times, these coaches are not, it's not that they're not good enough to coach through the stink, but they don't get a chance to coach through the stink. And then somebody comes in as the team is about to get better because you've just lost for the last 3 to 4 to 5 years, and you don't get that opportunity. With Doug Christie, this is a really unique situation, right? We compared Doug Christie to Buster Posey, even though Buster Posey is not a coach, he's not a manager. He's making some of the decisions, and how he gets protected a little bit, or he's been protected a little bit when it comes to Doug Christie. Are you worried for him? What if this thing goes the way Vegas thinks, right? What's the leash on Doug Christie? If they win 34 games, does it count at all? How many guys are getting mulligans this season? Scott Perry gets a mulligan. Doug Christie gets a mulligan. The difference is Scott Perry is going to make his moves, and he can say, well, because of the contracts, there's nothing else I can do. Doug is going to be more so under a microscope. Everyone's going to always assume that the team is better than how they're playing, right? And you could find anybody. We did it with Keon, and I think some of it was legitimate, but we did it with Keon. If you talk to Kings fans or certain Kings fans out there, you would have thought if Mike Brown didn't have Keon in the doghouse, there would have been a parade. They might have won a couple more games, but there would not have been a parade. So now Doug is in this situation where let's say things go off the way Vegas thinks they're going to go off. 35 wins. That means there are going to be a lot of frustrating games, and in those frustrating games, people are going to look for somebody to blame. And some of it is going to be nitpicky. Hey, well, Nick Clifford, he could have played more. And where's Maxime Reynaud? There's going to be questions. So how confident are you in Doug? And what does his timeline look like? It's a very, very unique situation. And this is a big name within the Kings organization and the world of Kings fans. But on the outside, this is not somebody that has a huge name to him, a Stan Van Gundy. We're going to give him some time, right? And we know, based on what we've seen, ownership has kind of done the opposite of that. They're not going to give you a bunch of time. So let's spend some time on Doug Christie today and what his expectations should be and how you feel about it. Also, in style, out of style, that's in the 1 o'clock hour. There is a proposed trade that's going around. Jared McCain. There are a couple different players that are going to be trade chips, right, or viewed as trade chips. And there is a specific name connected to Sacramento that's also from Sacramento. So we will tell you who that is and whether or not the Kings need, yes, another shooting guard. And speaking of shooting guards, free Malik, not Malik Monk. Malik Beasley is free. He receives a determination that he is not a target in Eastern District of New York's gambling investigation, potentially opening the door for the sharpshooter with the second most threes in the NBA last season to resume free agency. So there is a list. Keith Smith of Spot Track put out a list of teams that could offer Malik Beasley a certain amount of money based on the exceptions that they have. The Kings are on that list. They can't offer him the most money, but are you interested in another shooting guard? But this one can really shoot. That's the other thing about the Kings shooting guards, right? Only really one of them can shoot. That's also a problem when you have 14 shooting guards and you feel comfortable with one of them truly shooting the basketball in Zach LaVine. And by the way, you're paying for it. He's getting paid $50 million. So Malik Beasley is available. Who's going to be interested in him? Will the Kings be interested in him? There's only a certain amount of money that they can offer him, but we'll see what happens there. And I just saw a text. I haven't read the full thing, but it sounds like this person is pretty optimistic. So I want to keep that optimism going. Kyle, let's put some respect on the new point guard of the Sacramento Kings. This is our guy, Dennis Schröder, with the game winner to beat Spain in the Eurobasket tournament. He had 24 points, 10 assists, and a game winner. Here it was.
There's Dennis Schröder, the veteran of the Sacramento Kings. Stops and starts down the lane, hangs and hits off the glass with 8.6. 26 on the night for Dennis Schröder, and Germany seesaws in front.
There you go. Dennis Schröder. Look, man, trying to tell y'all. People trying to tell y'all. Dennis Schröder, he about that life. But seriously, he is going to have moments like this. Dennis Schröder is a good basketball player. He is. I don't know how much better he makes the Kings, but he is a good basketball player. I thought it was an overpay and an overcommit for the 3 years, but that third year, what did they say? We were reading yesterday, $4 million guaranteed, $4.4 million guaranteed. It's not a huge overpay. It ain't the worst overpay on the Kings right now, I'll tell you that much. It's not the worst overpay I've ever seen. So stuff like that I'm watching. Did I get a little juiced up? Yeah, I did. Because I do get tired of all the negativity. A lot of it's warranted, but it is a nice refresher. When you eat sushi, you need to cleanse your palate with the ginger, right? You had the wasabi and the shrimp and all that, right? You had your tuna, your spicy tuna, and your shrimp tempura all chopped up, and you need a palate cleanser. It's nice to have that sometimes. And Dennis Schröder, game winner, yeah, I liked watching it. Sue me. I liked watching it. My mom puts the ginger on top of the sushi, by the way. I don't know why she does that. I told her that's not how you're supposed to eat
What
it.
kind of sushi?
I don't know.
Like, is she putting it on, like, salmon?
I know. We get combo rolls. We don't get the sashimi.
Okay.
But she puts it on. I'm like, Mom, you're not supposed to eat it like that.
Yeah.
So I'll eat it how I want. Okay.
It's a choice.
It's yours. It's yours.
Not going to say it's bad. I haven't tried it.
You're just not supposed to do that.
It's a choice.
Okay. All right. Shout out my mom. She's been listening, trying to get her to call in. But Dennis Schröder, that's the palate cleanser, just seeing that and getting to watch actual basketball. Okay. So that has been nice. As far as Malik Monk is concerned, yeah, we kind of, and it always is funny because when we're doing, like I said, with this Jake Fisher situation, when we're preparing the show, a lot of this stuff kind of slides in and slides out. The Grant Afseth article, or I guess it wasn't his article, but he's mentioned in the article from NBA Central about the Kings really, really wanting to move off of Malik Monk. We're going to talk more about that today, and less about where he's going to go, right? And more about how Carmichael Dave reported about a month ago, maybe a little less than that the Kings were very comfortable bringing Malik Monk back into the locker room. I'm just not really sure how that's possible, right? I'm just not really sure. And I get it. You're all making money and it's all gravy, but we're also humans. And if I'm Malik Monk, I'm probably sick and tired of it now. I know Harrison Barnes went through it. I know Kevin Huerter went through it, but the timing of this, and it's just a little different because there's no connection now. Yes, Doug Christie was on the staff, but he wasn't the head coach, even though Malik might have been okay with that. That's what some of what we've heard. But now you bring in Scott Perry, and he's got a different vision of the team. I feel like you just got to rip the Band-Aid off, and apparently they're trying to. But the idea that it's all gravy and going to be okay in that locker room, I don't know. I don't want to say how much I believe it, but that's kind of the only thing I can say. I don't know how confident I am that is going to be the case. That's how I'll say that. Because humans are humans, and Malik Monk is just every day. It's just, and it's getting worse, right? Like the wording is getting worse. They're really trying to get rid of this bum.
They're getting more desperate.
Yeah, the Kings have offered a half-eaten bag of Sun Chips, and nobody wants the garden flavored Sun Chips. If they had French onion, Malik would be out here. I mean, that's how it would feel to me. But I'm petty. That's why I get into it with the text line and Frank Cardicelli and Kyle Ledbetter tell me, and Whitey Gleason tell me to stop. But that's how I am. And it's not anywhere on the level of this. The difference is it's not people hating on Malik as far as the fans. It's the actual organization, and they're saying it's just odd man out. This is not to end the reports that they really want to move him for Westbrook. Like this is disrespectful, not from a business standpoint, but if you're Malik, how are you just supposed to walk in like it's all good, right? Have they had a conversation that we don't know about? And Malik knows what's up? Maybe that's what happened. So when the Kings tell us and Dave gets that information that they are comfortable bringing it back in, is because, hey, he knows what's going on here. I don't know. We haven't been told that. But it's getting a little nuts, man. It's getting a little nuts with how every day, man. Did you know that the Kings are trying to move Malik Monk? Did you know that? Yes, we know. No. But they really want to get rid of this dude. And they want Westbrook. And me personally, I don't agree with that on just a basketball note. But from the initial piece of that, and like I said, the human side of that, if I'm Malik, okay, well then get me out of here. Like, well, dang, I heard you, right? It's like when you're trying to talk to someone, hey, you interested? You want to go out? And they say, no, I'm good. Like, no, thank you. No, you are not it for me, brother. Sorry. You're not the one. Okay. Yeah. All right. I heard you. No, but seriously, even if you were the last guy on earth, I would not go on a date with you. Okay. Oh, cool. If it was between us having to keep the earth going and the earth shutting down, sorry, earth. Okay. No, I got it. That's how it feels. That's how it feels on the other side. Let's get that report from Shams and get those lists of teams Keith Smith said could make a move for the sharpshooting Malik Beasley. Allen Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by the Roseville Auto Mall.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA3 Weather Center. It is finally Friday. We're looking at bright sunshine and a mild beginning to the morning. As we get into the afternoon, it's going to be hot. Plan around the heat. Plenty of sunshine, light winds, and highs today in the range of 100 to 104. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
The Roseville Auto Mall is Northern California's ultimate destination when looking for your next vehicle. Find the largest selection with 20 top brands and get huge savings during our Labor Day sales event going on now at the Roseville Auto Mall. Driven to be the best.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Listen to the 49er Rewind daily, brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza, the official pizza of the 49ers. Mountain Mike's Pizza, pizza the way it ought to be.
Save $10,500 off MSRP. Every Silverado half ton 5.3 at Elk Grove Chevy. And Elk Grove Chevy has one of the largest selections in the area. Now that's big, huge. See them all at MadeAChevy.com. Together, let's drive.
See dealer for details. Excludes word trust and ZR2.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584.
Priority Tax Relief. Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal. You should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Allen Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Nine 916-339-1140. From Shams, Malik Beasley receives determination that he is not a target in Eastern District of New York's gambling investigation, potentially opening the door for the sharpshooter with the second most threes in NBA last season to resume free agency. And Keith Smith said, well, if he is going to resume free agency, these are the teams that can grab him with the exceptions that they have. This is what he said. Here are the teams that could offer Malik Beasley more than $7.2 million. Detroit can offer using his non-bird right. So if somebody else is wanting to get involved. Brooklyn, they still got that cap space, $15 million in cap space. Charlotte, $14 million with an exception. Chicago, $14 million with an exception. Indiana, 13.5 with an exception. Miami, 7.3 with an exception. Oklahoma City, 8.5 with an exception. Sacramento, 7.3 with an exception. And Washington, $14 million with an exception. So, look, I just don't think there's any world where Malik Beasley is going to the Kings for 7.3 instead of just going back to the Pistons at 7.2. But hey, money's money. And based on why he's in this position, maybe he does care that much about every single penny. But I don't think so.
Got to look up the tax differences between
That's true.
Michigan and California.
Yeah, Sacramento's done.
Sacramento might not be any better for him.
Yeah, and I made the joke before all this stuff came through, as far as the betting allegations, that he was coming off a ridiculous season, arguably the best season of his career. Stay away. It ain't gonna get better than that. Right? What is he, 28? Or he might even be 30. He's not going to either duplicate that or be better. It just doesn't typically happen.
He will turn 29 early next season.
Man. No. Don't do it. And I'm glad Sacramento doesn't have enough money to do it. I don't think Brooklyn's interested. You never know. I mean, Charlotte shadily could think, hey, we got shooting. We got some young guys. I don't know. At some point, you have to attempt to be better.
At some point, you just have to give up on Tajon Salam being your starting shooting guard and just sign Malik Beasley on a one-year deal.
There you go. Chicago.
They already got Kevin Huerter.
I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Indiana, not this year. Miami, they're if they take Malik Beasley, they will be in third place for the shooting guard off. They will be behind the Kings and the Suns for too many shooting guards.
Hey, they say Miami is the fraud capital of the world.
Yeah.
But Malik Beasley, they cannot put Malik Beasley and Terry Rozier on the same team.
No.
Just the internet would have a day.
The Bet Brothers, the Betty Bros. 8.5 for the Thunder. Why is that a shady good destination? The Thunder are really, really good, right? The one area they probably were lacking at times is because they have so many defense-focused guards and smaller wings. It did turn into a lot of Jalen Williams and Shea, which was plenty. And with Chet and his oxtails kind of struggling with some offense, I don't think it's a crazy decision.
Oxtails, ribs.
I don't think it's a crazy decision.
I mean, I don't think they have necessarily an open rotation spot right now.
I don't know that they have a need, right? They don't have a need. They just won the whole thing fairly easily. But if they did have a need, it probably would be shooting, because everybody needs more shooting.
I mean, maybe this is just where the Nuggets where the Thunder are so awesome, is like, hey, maybe Topic just comes in and plays like Malik Beasley. I understand your point. just
looking at this list, it feels like he's just going back to Detroit.
Well, there is one team that is allegedly interested, according to Jake Fisher, the New York Knicks, trying to see if they can maneuver their way to Malik Beasley, maybe.
And that's another team that needs shooting, for sure. OG Anunoby can only make corner threes. Josh Hart can't shoot at all. Mikal Bridges has changed his jump shot about 7 different times. So I think that would be a good look. They just don't have, to your point, they don't have an exception to just simply use on Malik Beasley, but they could find a way to go get him.
Yeah, they could trade Kolek and something else and create a trade exception. But yeah, I think the Knicks, it makes sense why they're going after him right now, given that their entire backcourt depth is Jordan Clarkson and Deuce McBride and some undrafted rookies. Yeah. I kind of understand the motivation.
Well, and at the same time, I still feel how I would feel if he was going to any different situation. Maybe I'm giving New York and the bright lights too much of a complex, if you will. But I still feel like going to New York where they really need shooting is a lot different to having some fun in Detroit with no expectations. And I have no clue what Malik Beasley will look like in that situation.
Well, they also need like minimum contract guys only because they're right up against that second.
I'm just telling you, this has Kevin Huerter written all over it. Career year, now come the expectation. And Kevin Huerter was on the same team, but I think expectations after the Beam team season. Career year, expectations for the team completely different than the year previously. How do you react? Look, the Knicks don't really have a choice because they need shooting. I'm just saying, I don't know what Malik Beasley is going to be out there.
Yeah, and I think the Knicks would essentially be saying, we're just going to capitalize on a, I guess, unfortunate situation because he was headed for a $40 million contract with the Pistons. And then the gambling thing came up, and the Pistons were like, actually, we'll just go get Duncan Robinson for the same money we were going to give to you.
Yeah, it's a good point. So he's going to go. Somebody's going to take a chance. You know what? What about wasn't he on the Bucks already?
Yeah, he's been on a lot of teams already, but I believe he was already on the Bucks. They'll take anyone at this point.
Well, on the last note from Keith Smith, there is another team. He said Golden State could get involved, but I'll let everyone in their car or watching on YouTube or on the Sacktown Sports app or on the TuneIn app, I'll let you finish this sentence. Golden State could get involved, but their situation is complicated by ... Jonathan Kuminga with everyone else.
So, yeah, if Beasley leaves the Pistons, that would be his 7th team in the league so far and 6th in 4 years, which, again, he had a great year last year, but he was also one of those guys that was on his way out of the league at that point, right? Like, when he signed with the Pistons, they were the worst team any of us had ever seen. It was kind of the reason why Malik Monk didn't entertain the comparable offer from Detroit to Sacramento, is that the Pistons were an 18-win team that year.
Yeah. And if the Kings were able to get Malik Beasley, they would possibly be the best shooting guard team ever assembled.
It would be the deepest. I don't know about the best.
You'd have to hold on to Malik, but give me Malik. Okay. Zach LaVine, DeMar,
Keon Ellis.
Just run that.
And Devin Carter.
Just run that out there. Don't even play Sabonis. Do not even play Sabonis.
Look, I said when the Suns and the Kings play opening night of the season, there's a chance we can do an all shooting guard 10 on the floor. And Malik Beasley would only make it more of a possibility.
I guess that's the last thing. Well, with their weird situation, you never know, but the Suns, there's always
just no way.
They're just always there. They're a team, right? I think, and again, just moving away from the exceptions, the Blazers, teams like that, I feel like Malik Beasley is kind of a emerging team merchant, right? Just go on teams that are don't go somewhere with expectations. Go to the Spurs. Go to the Blazers, somewhere that's going to take a leap. He's a leap merchant.
You know what's hilarious is that you're kind of right. I'm going through his career. So he was on the Nuggets before they became the Nuggets from 2016 to 2019. So like early Jokic years.
Yeah.
Was on the Timberwolves when Anthony Edwards was a rookie. And that first year they made the playoffs. Remember when they were chucking jersey? Yeah. Patrick Beverley was throwing jersey. He was on that Timberwolves team. Went to the Lakers in 2023. They went to the conference finals randomly with Darvin Ham. Right. Last year with the Pistons, young emerging team. He is an emerging team. So what? You're saying he should go to the Blazers?
Blazers, Spurs. They can't do Magic, but the Magic.
The Hawks.
The Hawks. That's perfect. But stay away from the Knicks, dude. They got too many expectations.
I mean, they only have basically 9 players right now.
Or he could cook on the Celtics. They have no money, but now that there's no the Pacers, Celtics.
I mean, if it's a minimum contract situation, then like you can go anywhere you want.
Yeah, there you go. So we'll see if the Kings proved to have any interest. I doubt it just from the shooting guard perspective. And I don't really want that to happen because he just had a ridiculous season. I think there could be some regression. We got the fishing situation part 2 coming up. Did I finally rat on the illegal fishermen in Natoma? Sound South, Sacktown Sports.
It's a football Saturday on Sacktown Sports.
First, UC Davis football kicks off the season as they take on Mercer. Pre-game at 3:30. Then following the game, we'll join the 49ers and Chargers already in progress.
Hear the games right here on your local sports leader.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
At Kids Care Dental and Orthodontics, we provide anxiety-free dental care from first tooth through teens to ensure your child's dental health journey is all smiles. We've created a fun, kid-friendly dental experience that will put your child at ease, and you'll be smiling too. We accept most insurance options, and we have convenient hours, including Saturdays. At Kids Care, we care about creating fearless smiles for the whole family. Kids Care Dental is now offering sensory-friendly hours at select locations. For more info and to book your appointment, go to kidscaredental.com and discover why more families in Sacramento trust us with their kids' smiles.
This is Allen Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140, and the big deals are rolling in at Folsom Buick's GMC's end of summer sales event. Right now, take home the 2025 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab Denali with $13,500 off MSRP, or lease it for just $699 a month for 24 months with $5,999 due at signing. This is your chance to drive the bold and powerful Sierra 1500 Crew Cab built to stand out on the road. When the summer ends, so do these deals. So don't miss out. Visit FolsomBuick.com today.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140
on Sacktown Sports.
Taking you up to 2 p.m. So this is what happened, man. If you missed part one, that was about a month ago, okay? And if you missed part one, basically I live in an area in North Natomas where there are these man-made bodies of water. I don't even know what you call them, but there are fish in there, but the fish are protected. You're not supposed to fish in there. And there's also, I don't know, some type of body of water on the other side where you could also be fishing, right? But it's more convenient to just do it. And there are a lot of fish. There are a lot of fish in there. Okay, so this has been going on for a while where I saw somebody, he's fishing in the body of water and he got a big old fish and put it in his backpack and walked away. I didn't say anything. I just, okay, cool. So then another time, we were at the park, and the park is one of the parks. There are a lot of parks in Natomas and in Sacramento. We love it. And we're sitting there, and I'm pushing Tyler Stiles on a swing, and this dude is fishing literally right next to the no fishing sign. Like literally, he's 5 feet away. So there's somebody else. They got their kid on a swing as well, and I can kind of hear them talking about it. And, I'm talking to my wife about it, and obviously I'm loud enough so that they can hear. And it was just kind of funny how he was doing it right next to the sign. So I came on the show and, asked everybody, hey, where do you all fall on this? Some people were really upset. Some people said, leave them alone. We can fish if we want to fish. Other people were really upset the other way. Hey, If you're not supposed to fish there, it says it's a protected area, protected habitat. Why are you fishing there? So then I asked the good people what I should do. And we came to the conclusion that you can ask, you can tell on them, you can rat on them, but say, hey, we just want there to be a reminder put out. We're not asking, we don't want anybody punished. Just put out a reminder and just to let you know that this is happening, and they're pretty blatant about it. So I did not end up doing that, right? I didn't know where to start, got to look up the HOA, whatever it is. I didn't do that. So fast forward to earlier this week. So my wife wanted a little break. She's very, very pregnant, and she said, hey, I want to make dinner. Can you take Tyler Stiles out to the park? I said, okay, yeah, I'll take her to the park. So we go. So it's just me and her this time. We're playing catch. We're having a lot of fun. Kid pulls up, probably about 12, maybe a teenage, somewhere between 11. Little League World Series, that age, right? He's on an electric scooter. He pulls up.
They got a lot of those now.
They're everywhere. It was worse. It was worse in the tech world when the Lime scooters were everywhere. It was a joke. So he pulls up and he parks in the same spot. Now, I don't know how to say this in a politically correct way, but he looked like he could have been the other guy's son, right? Same look about them. Looked like he could be his son standing in the same spot. Okay. So now I'm thinking, okay, it's a father-son deal. Possibly the father's not there, but the son, he's out there. He's casting his line. I'm in the same spot I was last time, pushing Tyler Stiles, same spot. Now this is different because this is a kid, right? So I immediately text my wife. I'm like, hey, this kid looks like he could be the other, related to this other guy, but it's a kid. What do you think? She's like, you cannot. She's like, do not say anything, right? Leave the kid be. Do not say. Okay, cool. I'll leave the kid be. But he can see me looking, right? Because the thing is, they know they're doing something wrong. So he's kind of just sketchily looking around to make sure it's all good.
Okay, so he's aware that he's breaking rules.
Yes, he had to drive on his little scooter, ride past the sign. He knows it. So he's being super sketchy, right? I'm being sketchy because I'm looking at him. So we're kind of just looking at each other. I'm pushing. And all of a sudden, I look down. I'm messing around with toddler style something. I look up, and he's got his phone up, and he seems to be videoing me.
Oh, the reverse.
He seems to be videoing me, and I think he's videoing me so he can report back to his parental figure, whoever it was, to say, hey, if we get got, this is the dude that probably ratted on us. So now I'm thinking, well, you're not just going to put your camera on me. You're not going to put your phone on me. So right after he is done with his phone that is pointed towards me, we're probably about 30 feet away from each other. So I don't know, Kyle, there was nobody else there, right? And he's got his phone up, just staring at me. I'm like, is this a threat? I don't know what's going on. So shortly after, he puts his phone away. He puts the fishing rod away. He gets on his scooter and he drives past me. We don't really make eye contact. He drives past me. He drives, kind of down a random block, not where he came, and then is coming back the other way. I don't know if he's just joyriding. I don't know if he's trying to assert his dominance. I don't know what's going on, but hey, I'm not going to say anything. So all I did as he drove past me, after he was gone, I took a video of him. So now I got two videos with possibly a father-son, uncle-nephew, big brother situation.
So you took a video of him leaving on the scooter.
Yes.
The electric bike.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, he did not leave with a fish. He did not leave with the fish.
So no
Not
harm.
Not that I saw.
No harm, no foul?
No, but earlier, because I see the text coming in and out, somebody saying if it was catch and release. No. No. Initially, different from the father-son. This dude had a big old fish that he put in his backpack.
Yes,
this was dinner.
Yes.
This was dinner. Okay?
Which, by the way, I get some people don't have a choice, and that's possibly why they're fishing.
And I said that too.
But I wouldn't want to eat that nasty fish.
I said that too.
In the man-made body of water in Natomas,
that's the part 2 of this, man.
By the way, this is yesterday too. It's like 105 degrees outside.
No, it was a couple days ago. Because
okay.
Because we wouldn't have been out there. It was probably Monday or Tuesday. And yeah, man.
So do we have a follow-up or?
That's part 2.
That's it? We've just never seen the kid again?
916. Here's my question, right? Who cares? Quit being a Karen. It's what's wrong with the world. People are too busy giving a care about what other people are doing when they don't need to. My question to you, 916, is where's the line on that, right? You see somebody getting beat up. Who cares? It's not your problem. What's the line? Obviously, I would like to think that somebody would say something if someone's getting beat up, but there are a lot of social experiments like that, right? And there's shows where somebody will do something that's clearly messed up and just test people. And a lot of times, contrary to the 916, people don't say anything because they got their own stuff they're dealing with. You watch those shows all the time where somebody will act like he's about to beat somebody up or talking in a specific way. And then they go on to just not say anything. People just go about their day. So I really don't think, I think on social media, people seem to care about a lot, but I think in person, look at me. I'm talking about it on the radio, but I never reported anything because I don't know, right? But I'm still gonna talk about it on the radio. 916 says Allen is insane. Can you elaborate? 209 says, I feel like if he was just catching and releasing, it's not that big of a deal, but the fact that he is taking the fish kind of does bother me. People that do things like that, you question if they even have a fishing license, to be honest. I doubt it.
Fishing license or not, you're not allowed to fish there.
Right. But I guess they're saying now that's double trouble. You could at least lie and say, I missed the sign. The Dave Chappelle, I didn't know I couldn't do that. But if you don't even have a fishing license, then you're all screwed up. 916 says those fish in there could actually have, I'm not going to try to pronounce it, but some type of bacteria. It's pretty serious, actually. There are warnings there for a reason.
So maybe nature will solve this. nature will solve this problem. The kid's going to take a fish home and all of a sudden.
I'm just like, why are you videoing me? He was trying to stand on business. Kyle, I didn't know what to do.
I mean, what is the kid going to do? Go to the HOA?
And say what? This guy caught me illegally fishing and I think he's going to rat?
Yeah, that's look, there's also.
I don't want, now I can't, but you know what? Now I can't say anything because if I say something, then him and his buddy, his big brother, dad, uncle say, we're looking for him. Now I can't go to that park no more. I can't put Baby Styles on the line.
Oh, you're saying they're going to want revenge.
They're going to know. That's why they took the video.
Well, now the problem is, what if someone else reports them?
They're going to think it's me.
Yeah, that's the problem. Now you just...
All I did was look. I was just looking at him.
Now you just got a weird back and forth.
Yeah. All right. Part 3, we'll see, man. I don't want to be a part of these situations. I don't want to see people. I don't want to see it. But it's just mano-y-mano.
Oh, gosh.
Me and this kid. And he's just fishing, just staring at me. What did I do? What did I do, Kyle?
I don't know what you do at this point. I kind of don't know what's happening anymore with the fishing story. We just agreed you're just not going to say anything.
Tacoma Derek says Karen Styles. Mm-hmm. Okay. The kid got the Karen from Logical Raptors. All right. Okay. That's how you guys want to be. Go out there. There's bacteria in there. 916-339-1140. On the other side, a very interesting trade idea to bring him home. Let's just have an all-home team where everyone that is close to anywhere within the 916, they come on home to play for the Kings. Down south, Sacktown Sports.
Sacktown Sports is your home for UC Davis football.
Catch all the action this Saturday with pregame starting at 3:30. Your home for UC Davis football is Sacktown Sports 1140.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Bring the whole family to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. It's more than a game. It's an experience your kids will never forget. Enjoy exciting action on the field, delicious ballpark food, and fun activities for all ages. From meeting Dinger the mascot to running the bases every Sunday, there's something for everyone. Create lasting memories with your family this season. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave here for Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room, inviting you to come join them every Wednesday for their midweek madness drawing, giving away $2,000 in total cash starting at 6 p.m. It's a safe and friendly environment, plenty of well-lit parking available, and it's conveniently located right there in downtown Sacramento. And remember, best food, best service, best games, 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram has the best selection of new and pre-owned vehicles. All of them top quality, hand-selected by their general manager, Chuck Dean. You can see for yourself their huge selection at saxsuperstore.com with the lowest prices and the best car buying experiences anywhere. Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
KHD KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and moving
It's Allen Stiles.
on Sacktown Sports.
1 hour down. 3 to go. Look, man. I got one more. So who deserves hugs? Getting me through the summer.
It was
with content.
So is Jonathan Kuminga?
No. I know. You, Kyle Ledbetter, doing a great job behind the glass. Jonathan Kuminga, Brett Siegel, and the Natomas illegal fishermen. They're being added.
That's crazy. The illegal fishermen of Natomas.
The illegal fishermen of Natomas.
I mean, what do you next time? What do you just mind your business?
I don't want there to be a next time. That is all I'm doing. I'm minding my business.
Apparently not. That kid thought you were.
I did not catch him in the act. The only reason I had to record him driving away is because he recorded me with my child.
Yeah, I guess that's tough. If you see him obviously recording you and it's a child, you kind of got to be like, hey, stop, or at least throw a little something. You got to say something at that point.
But he's 12 years old.
But even if it's not about the fish, it could just be like, hey,
what are you doing?
Yeah, stop record. What are you doing? Stop recording. If he's like 30 feet away and you could even just,
you saw the last video. I don't know. It was about 30 feet. That felt right when I said it.
Sure.
I don't know. Seconds on the chat says he thought, wow, it's Allen Stiles doing a fishing doc, including me. How awesome. I better record Stiles recording me because nobody will believe this. I'm going to be famous. His thoughts. I was not recording the kid. I was not recording the kid fishing.
He recorded
me. I recorded him leaving once I saw him record me.
You just recorded the adult last time.
I recorded the adult last time, and we played that on the YouTube. I did record the adult. Okay? So, I'm trying. Other texts coming in. Kids these days can make up anything. I don't want Allen to get caught up over a fish. I'm not getting caught up over no fish, man. This is my sanctuary. It's just me and y'all. You're the only ones that know what's going on with this fish gate. Okay? With Fishgate. That's what's happening. 916 that was upset with me earlier. No, you didn't say anything, but you took the video like Homeland Security. Maybe he was hungry. Maybe he ain't got no food. We covered this. Okay? I don't know how else to say that. Like I said, there's another area to fish where you are allowed. It's actually encouraged. It's across the way. Now, that water is, I've seen cleaner, but you are allowed to fish there, right? And we are in a neighborhood. It's not like I'm driving through the street and there's some random water. So you're in the neighborhood. I don't know what that random water would be, but they're all houses. Okay?
You just reminded me of, you sounded like Charles Barkley in Galveston. It's like, you don't know what the dirty water is, but it's there.
That's it.
The Natomas dirty water.
No, I'm not. No. I'm saying
that dirty Natomas water.
I love the water. I love the water. Just fish where you're supposed to fish. That's all it is. 916-339-1140.
But again, the fish, the
there's
contaminated
bacteria. There's bacteria.
There's cyanobacteria, according to the one texter. Look, maybe the dirty fish will sort out your problem for you. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm just, you know what? This is what you do in these. I'm just not going to, because here's the problem. That's the closer park. Okay. So certain days we don't feel like walking to the further park, but the further park, no water, no fishes, out of sight, out of mind. I'm going to tell my wife, I'm only going to that further park.
Okay. So how, in terms of total trips to fishing escapades, how many times is it 20% of the time?
Yeah, that's fish. Well,
you're what,
it's probably higher than that. It's higher than that because we go to the other one a lot because it's this one just has swings. It doesn't have the slides and it doesn't have a structure. So we go to that one when we don't feel like walking, which is more often now because my wife is 8.5 months pregnant.
Yeah. And
so,
it's getting warm.
But once number 2 pops out, hey, we're not going to that one anymore.
2 kids got to go to the big park.
Got to go to the big park. All right.
We're not going to the big park, you're saying?
No, we are.
Yeah, every time.
Every time
going to the big park.
I'm not trying to put myself in these situations anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get judged.
That's what you're worried about now. It's getting judged.
If I was worried about getting judged, I would not have said it on the air.
And you were also ready to narc last time.
No, I was not.
That's no judgment there.
Yeah. I asked. All I do is ask questions. Okay? About the beam, about illegal fishing. All I do is ask questions. 916-339-1140. Am I a rat or not? As we discuss Jared McCain. Okay? And that's
speaking of kids.
Yeah. Okay. What?
He's like 19.
Yeah. Is he?
Yeah.
TikTok. A very interesting idea.
Your segue strikes again.
That was you. A very interesting idea to bring Jared McCain home to Sacramento this is from Bleacher Report. And they have trade ideas and landing spots for the NBA's top 5 trade chips. So let me first tell you who the trade chips are. They have Paul George. They have Ron Holland. They have Khalil Ware. They have the Phoenix Suns, their picks. Okay, or excuse me. They have, I think, Devin Booker. And number 1, they have Jared McCain. So this is the write-up on Jared McCain. And it says, if not for the torn meniscus that ended his season in December, Jared McCain might have gone on to win Rookie of the Year. Despite playing in only 23 contests, he still finished 7th in the voting. That's actually crazy. A more capable on-ball scorer than most scouting reports suggested, the Duke product predictably excelled as a spot-up threat, hitting 38.3% of his 5.8 three-point attempts per game. Though perhaps not a future first option, McCain's scoring versatility and efficiency make him one of the more promising offensive prospects in the league. Why is he a trade chip? In addition to the appeal generated by the qualities above, McCain also profiles as a potential mover because the Sixers have something of a logjam at this position. Rookie VJ Edgecombe has a better draft pedigree than McCain did last year, and restricted free agent Quentin Grimes looked like a surefire starter in his late season cameo with Philly. Either of those two more recent additions might be stronger fits next to Tyrese Maxey. Take those factors and add the Sixers' veteran-driven win-now posture, and there are plenty of reasons they might consider flipping McCain while his value is relatively high. All right, so here it is. The landing spot, the Sacramento Kings. The trade idea. Philadelphia 76ers acquire Keegan Murray from the Sacramento Kings for Jared McCain and Kelly Oubre. Obviously, you have the breakdown of McCain that we just talked about. This is what he has to say about Keegan Murray. Murray set the rookie record with 206 triples made, has been a durable 3-year starter, and would give the Sixers some badly needed 3-and-D support alongside Paul George. Meanwhile, the Kings can't feel good about an offense run by some combination of Dennis Schröder and free agent target Russell Westbrook. Murray is a favored son in Sacramento, but he's approaching restricted free agency and makes more sense on the Sixers roster. And he just doesn't even talk about Kelly Oubre, but Kelly Oubre got good size on him. You probably could play him at the 4, but I think most of the time you're going to find him at the 3. So he's a much lesser version than Keegan, if you even want to call him that. He is only 29. So basically, the long and the short of it, Kelly Oubre and Jared McCain for Keegan Murray, and that's right before, obviously, you make a decision on Keegan Murray. This is interesting. This is interesting, all right, because obviously Jared McCain is more of a shooting guard, and Kelly Oubre isn't a throwaway. I know he's bounced around, but he's more than a throwaway. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really close to just doing it, to be honest with you, because I like Jared McCain. I think my only holdup is it was only 23 games. It was 23 games also on a bad team, right? Now, his efficiency, 38% on over 5 threes a game, that's pretty solid, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the belief that Keegan still has one more leap in him, even though we haven't seen it yet. You know what's funny is there's a part of me that was just about to say, man, the issue is why not do it? Ask me this after this season. But I've said time and time again that I don't believe the Kings are putting Keegan in a great position. So I don't know what we're going to see from Keegan Murray. And maybe the reason I'm saying ask me after the season is because I want to see how Keegan does in a situation that isn't perfect. Is he going to be able to power his way into being a clear third option? Is he going to be able to do that? If he's not able to do that, I don't know that I hate this idea. I don't know how much this idea makes sense with the current Kings timeline and all of the shooting guards that they have. But again, if this is next year and you just say, okay, at this point, Domas only has 2 years left. DeMar DeRozan is gone. Zach LaVine has 1 year left on his contract now. Let's just bring Jared McCain in. Kelly Oubre is our Band-Aid guy, and then we're just going to go young after that. Next year, I would be if Keegan is essentially the same guy, put in a bad spot, don't get me wrong, but if Keegan is essentially the same guy this upcoming season, I would do this next year. But I don't know that I can do it right now.
Yeah, I think this trade just this idea just was fascinating to me. The idea of the Sixers don't need Jared McCain is such an interesting thought because, the Sixers have been trashed the last 2 years, and most of that has been because Joel Embiid's been out, but, they need talented players. So the idea that they would be trying to, quote-unquote, balance out a roster, I think is so fascinating. I understand why the Sixers would want to do this, and I'm sure that the person coming up with the article is like, well, Jared McCain is from Sacramento, so Sacramento seems like the ideal team. But it would be like next year if they're going to blow this whole thing up, then yes, Jared McCain can slot in the DeMar DeRozan spot. Let's assume they don't get Jonathan Kuminga. You can, do someone else at the 4 as a temporary stopgap, or you can draft a starting 4 and kind of figure out the rest later. I just thought it was a very fascinating idea if the Kings are like, we're going to get super young. We're going to start drafting 18-year-olds and trading for a 20-year-old. We're going to make another run at Kuminga. It's just an interesting scenario, like you said, down the line.
Yeah, I can't do it now, but I understand why somebody would do it now. And the fact that this is being brought up and there are reports on certain teams being interested in Trey Murphy, that price tag is ridiculous. We do have it for you. And the reason I bring up Trey Murphy is because we've compared him to Keegan before. The fact that the Sixers would trade for Keegan, is it fair for me to take from that in a world where they would want to, right? Because this is just a proposed trade from Bleacher Report. But if they did propose that trade, is it fair for me to assume that the Sixers, along with anybody else interested, feel like Keegan Murray is basically as good as he's going to be, right? They don't feel like they're getting over on the Kings in any way? Because if you look at both of their ceilings, who do you think the NBA if you pulled the NBA right now and asked who has a higher ceiling, Jared McCain and Keegan Murray, who do you think?
I think people would say Jared McCain.
Yeah, I think I agree. So if the Sixers are willing to do that, and in part it's because they want to win now and they're ready-made, anybody that's interested in Keegan in a weird way, and any contender that's interested in Keegan Murray, which means that he'll probably be a fourth option at best on a true contender, that kind of tells me that the NBA has decided that Keegan Murray is who he is.
I mean, I guess, but like in this scenario, let's say Keegan gets a 4-year 100 or, the 5-year 125 that we're talking about for an extension. I understand why, if you're Philadelphia and you know that, like, even if it's not Keegan, call it Jabari Smith Jr. or Tari Eason or any of these guys who's going to make $20 million a year or something. Call it Dylan Brooks if you want, right? Like, I understand if you're Philadelphia, why, knowing you're going to have VJ Edgecombe on a cheap deal for 4 years, knowing that by the time these, you're kind of locked into Paul George and Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid for the next couple years, unless you're willing to eat money to dump Paul George. I understand why they would say, hey, we get a cost control starting 3 or 4 for the next 4 years. I understand why that's appealing to a team like Philadelphia that doesn't have a lot of options. For example, if they don't know how Jared McCain's going to fit into this offense, how do they find playing time for him, and how does it work knowing that they have to have these 3 very expensive stars? I've talked about the Sixers being the zombie 76ers with 4 different timelines. This would at least even out their timeline a little bit.
Yeah. Well, from the Keegan perspective, you have locked yourself in to like I said, being a 4th offensive option going into your prime. Keegan would have at no point ever been given and I know somebody can say, well, he should have taken it. Keegan will have no point in his career been given an actual opportunity. You know what? I'll say outside of the first season after being team season. I think that was a year where Keegan could have easily been the 3rd scoring option, right? Or it was open because Malik was coming off the bench. It is his 2nd year in the league. So besides that 1 year, Keegan Murray would have been in the league at that point, or would have signed up for the 4 years with the Kings and then signing a 4-year contract to be nothing more than a 4th option. And that would, at that point, he is who he is. You're signing, you are signing that contract, and you're not just signing it for the money. You're signing that contract saying, this is who I am now. Yeah. I am a 4th option on hopefully a team that will make deep playoff runs, but there's no more Keegan Murray, Kawhi, Jason Tatum conversations to me. And that's fine, but that's what it is.
Yeah, I think the Sixers would not necessarily be selling low, but they would be giving up on the ceiling of Jared McCain, acknowledging that they're not going to be able to give him the runway to become whatever Jared McCain is going to be, right? You talked about in the story saying that in 23 games, he was putting up these incredible numbers, but they were pretty much all without Paul George. Right. So if you are not going to just eat Paul George's contract and dump him for a pick and attach a pick and just get, 2 players making $25 million a year, if they're not willing to do that, then they kind of do have to not move Jared McCain, but they have to either make him a super sub off the bench, or they're going to have to put VJ Edgecombe on the bench. And I think, as good as Jared McCain has been so far, you bet on the number 3 pick in the draft, in a quality draft, having a higher upside, higher ceiling than even Jared McCain. You prioritize that development even more than your 16th pick in the draft, who had some flashes.
Yeah, and the whole thing about Keegan Murray is I think right now he's starting to enter the realm of, are you and I know we keep saying the same name, but are you a Jaden McDaniels variant, right? This is what's hot in the streets. There are levels to this, depending on how good you are offensively. Trey Murphy, Herb Jones, Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, all those guys is Keegan Murray officially going to be put in that category? Now, Trey Murphy III is a little bit different because I think he is got the highest ceiling. And I guess we could put Jabari Smith Jr. in there too, but all the same type of long defensive wings that can shoot the three ball, right? That's what you're there to do. Trey Murphy, are any of you going to pop? Trey Murphy has the best opportunity because his team stinks, but we'll see what happens with the rookies that they've added. With Keegan and him kind of entering now the conversation with the rest of those guys, that is the same thing that we discussed with his buddy, old pal at the Riverwalk, or in the Riverwalk right now, De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox, he wanted more wings, and they did not get him wings. De'Aaron being drafted to this team essentially as one of the chosen ones, being chosen over Tyrese Halliburton, it was not going to work out in Sacramento. This is how I've always felt, because De'Aaron, I don't think, wanted to be a number one. And now he gets to be a number two, possibly eventually a number three in San Antonio. So it's going to work out for him. Keegan Murray, us having the conversation of whether or not he's going to take the Kawhi leap in Sacramento, that's completely because they need it based on the lack of talent that they have, or cohesiveness, not having a top 10 guy, right? Or dare I say a top 5 or 7 guy. Keegan Murray can go to a Sixers. Joel Embiid is a top 10 when he's healthy, obviously. He goes to the Sixers, right? And people will say, I see it on the chat right now, you don't trade a player that's a laser from three, that's improved on defense when you ask him to. He's not a number one. That's fine. Trading him is stupid. I'm not saying it's not stupid, but again, if you are still looking for a top 10 guy, if you're not competing without a top 10 guy, then having Keegan Murray be a Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jaden McDaniels variant, maybe better than that, but a variant of that, that's not enough to help you get anywhere because you don't have the bones.
Yeah, and this specific deal that they're talking about is a deal that you make if you are on the bandwagon of the percentage of the fan base that's like, be bad for 4 years. We don't care. Do the long rebuild, do the Rockets, do that, right? Because the difference with Keegan, to your point, is that if they do this, and it might happen anyways, he will never have gotten the runway to try and be a number one or number two. Jabari Smith Jr. had it for a brief moment, but that's because Houston was terrible when he got there. Keegan just happened to join a team that immediately was the 3 seed in the Western Conference and has been trying to compete every year that Keegan has been on the team, and has had better, elite scoring options in their prime.
Right.
Whether that's De'Aaron Fox, whether that's Domantas Sabonis, whether that's DeMar DeRozan, whether that's now Zach LaVine. They've always prioritized other people's offense over Keegan Murray from day one. And it's fine that they've done that. It's just the thing that Kuminga is talking about, where it's like, Kuminga believes, no, I want that runway anywhere. Give it to me anywhere so I can prove myself. Keegan's not at that point in his career, but he also has a skill set that I think is just as valuable, which is can shoot threes at 39%.
Yeah.
Can dribble a little bit and get to the basket. He can dribble straight and get to the basket, and he can defend at a very good level. I won't say elite, but a very good defender.
Yeah, the short version of what I'm saying is if you don't have that elite number one, that and we've decided that Keegan is not that, which is fine. But if you don't have that elite number one, which is how you start the conversation of competing, then Keegan cannot help you as much as you truly want. Because we're watching it now. You have a bunch of 85s on 2K and Keegan Murray as a third, what he would be on the Sixers pretty much. Maybe a little bit higher priority than the Sixers, and we'll see what happens. But last season they missed the playoffs. And prior to that, De'Aaron Fox is better. Well, technically they're all rated the same on 2K, but De'Aaron Fox, in my opinion, is better than what they had, and that team got blown up. Now, whether it should have or not is a different conversation, but my point is if it's a bunch of 85s and Keegan Murray, you're not doing anything. So you might as well at least entertain it. It doesn't have to be for Jared McCain, but it is more important to get that true elite number one, or all these other conversations are moot points. That's where I'm at. I'm not saying to move Keegan. I'm saying Keegan on teams like this aren't really doing anything. 916-339-1140. When we return, I've come to a decision, okay? Or I guess I've come to the conclusion that there's no way Malik Monk makes it through this next season with the Sacramento Kings. Allen Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda. I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. It is finally Friday. We're looking at bright sunshine and a mild beginning to the morning. As we get into the afternoon, it's going to be hot. Plan around the heat. Plenty of sunshine, light winds, and highs today in the range of 100 to 104. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
Elk Grove Honda is proud of Honda's lineup of trucks and SUVs offering compatibility and versatility to the core. See the exciting new models at Elk Grove Honda in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 at Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing at $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Golf.com's Josh Sens offers 5 common golf course maintenance mistakes and tips to correct them. You've hit the green, and to fix your divot, you jam your tool underneath the ball mark and lift the soil, but the right way is to circle the edges of the mark with your tool, gently pulling the turf toward the center. Second, when fixing divots in the fairway, fill it with sand until it's level with surrounding turf, and gently smooth it with your foot. Third, when the course imposes the 90-degree rule, it means to stay on the cart path until you can turn at a right angle to your ball, minimizing wear and tear on the turf. 4, when you're driving on the course, proceed at a modest pace and avoid staked and roped off areas. Avoid sharp turns, wet turf, bunker edges, tees, and greens. The superintendent will applaud you. 5, in a bunker, rake the sand smoothly and exit as you entered from the low side. Tap the sand from your shoes and leave it as if you weren't there. And now that you know, make sure your foursome knows as well. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, Sacramento homeowners, imagine the coolest, most comfortable summer in 30 years, leaving air conditioning giants drowning in overstock. That's your golden ticket to massive savings right now at Sierra Pacific. We've forged powerhouse partnerships with the world's top manufacturers. They trust us for flawless installations, unbeatable service, and our massive reach across Sacramento to move their inventory fast. In return, exclusive, jaw-dropping discounts just for you. Upgrade your home with premium systems at rock-bottom prices, installed by the region's elite craftsmen and backed by ironclad warranties and legendary support. Plus, snag huge tax credits and SMUD rebates to slash costs even further. This inventory clearing bonanza won't last. Seize it today. Call Sierra Pacific for your free in-home consultation and discover the perfect system for your ultimate comfort. Dial 916-638-0543 now or head to SierraPacificHome.com. Don't miss out. Your cooler, cozier home awaits.
Sierra Pacific Solar Heating and Air. The guys in the big red trucks.
This is Allen Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140, and the big deals are rolling in at Folsom Buick's GMC's end of summer sales event. Right now, take home the 2025 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab Denali with $13,500 off MSRP, or lease it for just $699 a month for 24 months with $5,999 due at signing. This is your chance to drive the bold and powerful Sierra 1500 Crew Cab built to stand out on the road. When the summer ends, so do these deals. So don't miss out. Visit FolsomBuick.com today. McGruff the Crime Dog. That's what Nick is calling me, referring to now I'm just picturing him in the trench coat and the hat.
Now I'm thinking of you in the trench coat and the hat.
Just watching people illegally fish. Look, man, that was a good one, Nick. All right, I'll give you that one.
You're the neighborhood watch guy.
I would be a part of Neighborhood Watch.
So I've seen the McGruff the Crime Dog thing, but I don't. What was he actually like promoting? Like I know he's like a Smokey the Bear, but like what was he actually like fighting against?
I'm just looking at this stupid picture.
Yeah, like so if Smokey the Bear,
it was this the ad council.
Yeah, but like what was he? What was
national crime prevention?
What crime was he trying to prevent?
All of them. All of them.
What crime? What specifically? And like
all of them.
So if I see someone stealing a piece of candy, or I see someone crash a car and run away, those are two equal crimes according to the Crime Dog.
Yeah, according to Crime Dog,
they're all the same.
Crime Dog. This is just the overview. Crime Dog, McGruff, the Crime Dog, is an animated bloodhound. Okay, advertising through the Ad Council and later the National Crime Prevention Council to increase crime awareness and personal safety in the United States. He was a bloodhound, and his family, Scruff, his nephew.
Wait, he had like a Scrappy Doo?
Scruff.
Okay, I gotta see this now.
I'm trying to find a picture of Scruff. So there. Oh my goodness. When the going gets Scruff. And Scruff, this was about anti-bullying. Okay, so that's Scruff. Now, other people are chiming in on what Nick had to say. Allen is taking a bite out of crime. You know what? I put myself in this situation. Okay, so look, I will always be open. Okay, like I said, nobody said anything. I'm just debating it in my mind.
So for those who want to pull up the YouTube, we got Scruff on the video now. Not at all what I would have thought Scruff would look like. Like, why'd they make it look like
looks
that?
Like he's about to hit a growth spurt. He's kind of squirrely.
Why is he the same animation style as Clifford, but the Crime Dog is not?
Well, it's his nephew. You know,
but
they don't look exactly the same.
But it's a different animation style.
916-339-1140. All right. Get that off the YouTube, Kyle. Let's talk to our guy, Steven. Wants to be part of the conversation. What's up, Steven? Happy Friday. What you got for us?
Man, it's been a while, brother. How are you, man?
It has been a while, Steven. I'm good, man. I can't complain. How you been?
Man, I've been good, brother. I've been good. You know, still grinding, baby.
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do, man. The bills don't pay themselves,
That's right.
The bills do not pay themselves as much as we wish they could. So you mentioned all this talk about like the Kings having a podcast and like it should be Malik. What better person than Jared McCain? He brings his entire TikTok followers.
Yeah.
Like I say this with a tongue in cheek, but like I'm kind of slightly serious. Like, dude, he brings his entire follower base, right? His entire TikTok base. If he's got an Instagram, you know, following as well, He brings all that to the Kings, puts us a little bit more on, let's just say, like a nationwide base, because, you know, no one talks about Sacramento because, I mean, deservedly so. Who wants to? You know, so, I mean, dude, it's the Malik Monk, Jared McCain show.
I like it. I like it, Steven. Thanks for the call, man, and keep them coming. I like it. Now, from a basketball perspective, Jared McCain and Malik Monk, you know, it's a lot of guard play there. But from an entertainment perspective, and I would say winning basketball games, I think they would be fun. I think they would be fun on the court. I think they would be fun off the court. You got Schröder to be your point guard. Here are your four, right? That you just got a clear house. Just get Jared. You got Jared McCain, Dennis Schröder, Malik Monk, and Keon. Somehow you need to make that those are your four. I don't care about a backup point guard. That's what I want. If we're following through with Steven's world, that's what I want.
Just so to set the record straight for everybody, he is already a YouTuber. Like, I'm not even like a real, like, capital Y YouTuber.
Yeah.
Like, Jared McCain is putting out videos weekly on a YouTube channel.
Is it day in the life stuff?
A lot of it is. It's not all that, but it's like one of them is I opened a $500 NBA card box, reacting to some cars. Some of it is like update on my knee injury, going back to Philly for the season, moving to a new place. And how many
views is he getting?
He's getting 100,000 per video. He's got 288,000 subscribers.
Look.
And then some of it is like, I took over Starbucks at the world's biggest sports card convention.
Well, you know what's interesting is I feel like the Kings have been really close to Steven's point. They've brought in some guys that are respected. They brought in some guys that do have personality, but it just hasn't all clicked. You know, DeMar DeRozan, extremely respected throughout the basketball world. I think he had some type of YouTube thing going on, but, you know, he's an elder statesman. He's not going to be out here. He's not going to be out here like these young kids, even if he had a podcast, which he doesn't. And I think we're kind of stuck. Maybe a reason nobody started it on the Kings. Like, why would Malik Monk start a podcast right now? He has no clue is he going to start it in Sacramento? He can't. But even going into last season, I would have argued that would have been the year to start it. Malik is interesting because he's very outgoing with the media, but he does seem, again, why he wanted to stay in Sacramento, he does seem like the guy that just wants to kick it a little bit. I mean,
yeah, specifically you're right, but also I'm of the point, why would any of these guys start podcasts? Like, you're worth 8 figures.
I don't know, but that's a different conversation because I can't tell you why.
But Malik specifically, I get. Like, Jared McCain, it's like, okay, cool, you want to be a YouTuber. Every kid nowadays wants to be a YouTuber. I say kid as if he's not like 4 years younger than me, but every kid nowadays wants to start a YouTube channel. Cool. Once you sign that $200 million contract with anyone, why are you still doing it?
I don't know.
But if you're Malik, it's like, I'm happy.
I think they just think it's fun, right? And Malik, if you don't think Steph Curry, he has said, I don't want to do that, right? Steph Curry just feels like it's just not something he wants to spend his time doing, right?
Yeah, nor should he.
No. And Malik, I think Malik is a bit surprising because he is so outgoing. But Malik has essentially told us, not in as many words, but just the fact, I'm sure he's gotten plenty of offers. He won, you know, the most stylish in GQ. Malik clearly just wants to golf in places in Sacramento that I can't afford quite yet and enjoy his time out here. And go to he's always at a beach. It feels like he's always at a beach somewhere. That's what he wants to do. So bringing Jared McCain in, and we're having some fun with the podcast aspect, even though we did have that conversation a couple weeks ago, but it's just more so about who can change the narrative on Sacramento. And I do think Jared McCain could do that if he did come out here. Oh, he's from Sacramento, he loves it out here, man. It's completely different than how it's been. And I do think that would be nice, but a lot of hoops to jump through in order to do that. And I least likely, we would be trading the least likely player to start a podcast for the most likely, because I think Keegan Murray would be the least likely to start a podcast on the team. I think
that's a good bet.
I might say Sabonis might be least likely.
No, I think Keegan's above him. At least Sabonis has social media.
I think Keegan, you never know.
I've seen Sabonis doing TikTok dances before.
I have not, but now I need to. When we return, let's keep the conversation going. We got to hit our daily tankathon. And after 25 days, Kyle has that breakdown on what the Kings' chances would look like just based on what we've been running day to day. And also, we got that Trey Murphy price tag. You willing to pay it? I don't think I am. Mount South, Sacktown Sports.
Sacktown Sports is your home for UC Davis football.
Catch all the action this Saturday with pregame starting at 3:30. Your home for UC Davis football is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal. You should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is your invitation to the Kohl's Friends and Family Sale, hand-delivered to your speakers. Get 20% off your favorite brands, including Yankee Candle, Cuisinart, Lee & Carter's. So when someone says, I love that candle, you can say, thanks, I got it at the Kohl's Friends and Family Sale. They personally invited me. Yep, consider yourself a VIP. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer ends August 24th. See store at Kohls.com for details.
Stockton Honda cranks up the savings with amazing deals during the Honda Summer Event happening now. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, you'll find unbeatable selection, serious savings, and top dollar for your trade. From quick crosstown drives to full-blown road trips. Wherever you're headed, Stockton Honda is ready to help you get there in style. Start your summer adventures at Stockton Honda or StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to elevate your everyday? Quince has the luxe staples insiders swear by, minus the markup. From 100% European linen styles and 14-karat gold jewelry to gorgeous leather bags and elevated home finds, Quince has it all. And by partnering directly with top artisans and ethical factories, Quince delivers premium quality at half the cost of similar brands. Discover everyday luxury without the markup at Quince. Go to quince.com/style upgrade for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/style upgrade.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
I'm with Vince Bloom, the big guy at Folsom Lake Dodge.
I think you mean the summer deal guy.
Vince, the summer deal guy.
Summertime means the deals are heating up at Folsom Lake Dodge.
During the Make This the Summer event, save over $15,000 on a new 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4. Over $15,000 at Folsom Lake Dodge.
In the Folsom Auto Mall and online at FolsomLakeDodge.com.
Discount includes 2000 West BC SFS bonus and retail bonus cash and $59.91 national snackable 20% below MSRP retail discount. One of these terms, VIN SN 772855, expires 9/2/25.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper for Bell Brothers, the No Surprise Guys. Right now is the perfect time to take advantage of their massive Labor Day savings. Up to $2,500 off select heating and cooling systems. Plus, they'll throw in a free 50-gallon water heater. These deals won't last long, so call Bell Brothers, the No Surprise Guys, or visit them at nosurpriseguys.com.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sacktown Sports.
During the break, I saw some reactions to Brian Robinson Jr. being traded to the 49ers. We talked about it at the top of the show to kick off the show, the breaking news. And these Niner fans, there are Niner fans out there that are hyped. So now I'm rethinking things, and I'm trying to figure out, are they hyped based on the player, or are they hyped based on the let's do the thing, right? Let's do the thing where him and that Shanahan offense is better. So last season he played 14 games, 187 rushing attempts, 799 yards, 4.3 yards per attempt, 8 touchdowns. Okay, 8 touchdowns. We got to watch the Commanders a decent bit. That's my whole thing. And I'm not paying for it this season because with baby number 2 on the way, there's no real point in paying for NFL ticket. I still have Red Zone, but I'm not paying for NFL ticket this season. But I watched a good amount because I wanted to see Jaden Daniels. I watched a good amount of Commanders games. And now I'm just tripping based on the reactions I'm seeing about the Niners getting Brian Robinson and thinking, am I missing something or am I not missing something? They're just doing the thing. They're doing the get him in Shanahan's offense thing. But he think about it like this. Don't running backs usually perform better when they have a quarterback that's a running threat? That's how I see it. Jaden Daniels played so well, and him also being a threat to run the football. As far as the old school RG3 option, I'm not saying that specifically because if you're scrambling, it's a little bit different. But it definitely doesn't hurt with the quarterback being a running threat. So I'm really trying to figure out, besides the Niner fans just being happy that they have right now a running back that played in the NFL that can actually play, literally, I'm trying to figure out if I'm missing something here.
So I feel like both can be true here, right? First of all, to your point about the running quarterback thing, it is definitely true, just as like running game is such a big product of offensive line, right? Kind of the same way, right? Lamar Jackson was a great running quarterback, but he also had future Hall of Famer Ronnie Stanley for however many years as his left tackle. Mm-hmm. So while I think it is people doing the thing of like, oh, they just made a transaction and now we're back in business, I will say I've seen far lesser running backs than Brian Robinson go for 150 yards in this offense. I did a tweet last year kind of with the same joke that, do you want to know all the running backs who have gone for 150 yards since Shanahan took over as coach of the Niners?
It's crazy, I'm sure.
It is Carlos Hyde, Alfred Morris, Tevin Coleman, Matt Breida, Jerick McKinnon, Tevin Coleman the second time he came back to San Francisco, Raheem Mostert, Jeff Wilson, Elijah Mitchell, Christian McCaffrey, Jordan Mason, and probably at some point this year, Brian Robinson. There's just by the way, Isaac Guerrero too also. So it's like, every running back that has ever been on the 49ers, except for that one guy from Ohio State who they drafted really early and cut, is able to succeed in Shanahan's offense.
I'm double checking here, and I mean, look, let's dial it back a sec. Optimistic on Fridays, right? Optimistic Allen. You do have Christian McCaffrey and Brian Robinson, even though they refuse, because we said this with the other when they still had an actual running back room, they refused to do the 2 running back thing. They refused to kind of put McCaffrey in the slot. But in theory, we always thought Debo, McCaffrey, there's a lot of options that this offensive genius, Kyle Shanahan, can play with. But even though we haven't really seen it, I'm going to do it again and say, hey, you got Brian Robinson and McCaffrey back there. You can get a little creative. You can. One thing I saw, my guy, Dieter Kurtenbach, he's been, kind of writing a couple things and posting about Brian Robinson Jr. He's telling people they need to chill out. And the way Dieter explained it is that, or the way he sees it, is that Brian Robinson gets what the defense gives him and nothing more. He's not going to, there's a hole here, and then McCaffrey turns it into something crazy from that initial hole. He's not going to do that. If there are 5 yards available, Brian Robinson is getting 5 yards. He's probably not going to get less than 5 yards, but he ain't getting more than 5 yards. He gets what the defense gives him.
He is I can't remember what player it was, but it's one of my favorite quotes ever, which is, if you need 2 yards, he's going to give you 4. And if you need 6 yards, he's going to give you 4.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Christian McCaffrey, this is from Coach Yak, the Niners running back room. Christian McCaffrey, Brian Robinson, Isaac Guerrero, and Jordan James. And it feels like people are having more question marks about Isaac Guerrero, and we'd have to double check when, he was drafted. But this kind of reminds me of the Kings thing, right? This kind of reminds me of a guy shows some flashes, to your point, Kyle, and now all of a sudden people think, oh man, no, we got another steal. There's only so many steals out there, right? There's only so many steals out there, and you're not going to find that many.
Well, the Commandos were also very happy to just let him go for what is essentially less than what he was going to be worth, just letting him walk in free agency. So I guess maybe you say Washington doesn't know what they're doing, et cetera, but I think the other part of it is Washington, Adam Peters and John Lynch are buddies. And so he might have just been like, hey, we got to get rid of him. John, you need a running back. Just we'll make it easy for you. Kind of like the Deebo Samuel trade. Honestly, if you think about it that way, they kind of just, based on the draft picks they've swapped now, because they only got a 5th for Deebo. They basically just swapped Deebo for Brian Robinson, which is not sounding great when I say it out loud, but based on what Deebo Samuel was last year, Brian Robinson had more touchdowns.
So Brian Robinson is 26, which means he's 34 in running back years, but
also 5 years of college football.
Yes, but you never know. You never know. I was looking it up. So Isaac Guerrero, and running backs are weird, but Isaac Guerrero went in the 4th round, but he had some good moments last season with the Christian McCaffrey injuries. It's the same thing, man. It could be in different sports as well. I don't think it's the same, and it's different because there's only 2 rounds in the NBA draft, but it's kind of the Isaac Jones thing. It's not even the Dylan Cardwell thing yet because he hasn't even played in the NBA, but it's the Isaac Jones thing. There are Keon Ellis's out there, but the chances that you're going to have a hit on, and Brendan said he'd call Isaac Jones a hit already, and it depends. A hit on a team that doesn't make the playoffs versus being in the NBA is being in the NBA, but situations matter, right? And when you get your opportunity, you take advantage of it. But these hits, these quote-unquote hits, the Kings on a playoff team, I don't think we're talking about Isaac Jones. The Kings on a playoff team, nobody's upset that Isaiah Crawford, they didn't pick up, the contract or whatever for Isaiah Crawford. So all things being equal, Isaac Guerrero, 4th rounder, he showed some flashes, but that was on a 6-win team, and he's the 3rd running back in that room. So It's nice when these things work out. Just don't assume they're going to work out. We'll see what happens with Brian Robinson. I just had to double check because felt like I was not making a big enough deal about it. So people, of course, as is with all of sports, specifically football, people are torn on it. 12 o'clock hour coming up. We still have that Trey Murphy price tag for you, and you really, really don't want to miss this price tag. We got Daily Tankathon and why there's no way Malik is making it through this season with the Kings. Now, Southside Town Sports.
It's a football Saturday on Sacktown Sports.
First, UC Davis football kicks off the season as they take on Mercer. Pre-game at 3:30. Then following the game, we'll join the 49ers and Chargers already in progress.
Hear the games right here on your local sports leader.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Everybody knows that Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the spot to get yourself a brand new car. That's why people are coming from all over. Folsom, Elk Grove, Woodland, Roseville. But they also have the best selection of pre-owned vehicles. All makes and models, every one of them top quality, hand-selected by General Manager Chuck Dean. Over 70 vehicles below $30,000, over 25 below $20,000. You can see that full lineup at SackSuperstore.com. And if you find a lower price somewhere else, they'll match it. And on top of that, the best car buying experience anywhere. Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration.
Thunder.
The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Hey, Sacramento homeowners, imagine the coolest, most comfortable summer in 30 years, leaving air conditioning giants drowning in overstock. That's your golden ticket to massive savings right now at Sierra Pacific. We forged powerhouse partnerships with the world's top manufacturers. They trust us for flawless installations, unbeatable service, and our massive reach across Sacramento to move their inventory fast. In return, exclusive, jaw-dropping discounts just for you. Upgrade your home with premium systems at rock-bottom prices, installed by the region's elite craftsmen, and backed by ironclad warranties and legendary support. Plus, snag huge tax credits and SMUD rebates to slash costs even further. This inventory clearing bonanza won't last. Seize it today. Call Sierra Pacific for your free in-home consultation and discover the perfect system for your ultimate comfort. Dial 916-638-0543 now or head to sierrapacifichome.com. Don't miss out. Your cooler, cozier home awaits.
Sierra Pacific Solar Heating and Air. The guys in the big red trucks.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and local.
It's Allen Stiles
on Sacktown Sports.
Taking you up to 2 p.m. 2 more hours with you. And then I'm headed to Sutter Health Park, the Sacramento Rivercats. Taking on the El Paso Chihuahuas. Nicely done, Kyle. Hope I'll see all of you out there. We got a fun one planned for you. I'm just double checking the weather, Kyle.
It's going to be brutal out there, Alan.
Is it? Is it really?
Oh, it's going to be bad.
I got to wear shorts, short shorts,
or long sleeves.
I'm looking here. Come on out. The sun will go down eventually.
The sun will be down eventually, right?
Yeah.
105, baby.
Sun will be down at 7:50. So you just got an hour. Okay, it's just an hour. I'll tell you what, yesterday with that heat, that was one of the first times I felt that Vegas hot wind. I kept telling you about the hot wind when I was in Vegas. I felt the hot wind in Vegas.
Oh, it's so tough out here right now.
It really is. It really is. So we're going to be out there, Sutter Health Park. You should be there as well. And if you do find yourself out there, Fridays are always a lot of fun. Fireworks. Everybody's in a good mood. They've asked me to look. They've asked me to sign autographs before. It's fun to me. I've become much better at signing autographs. Fridays, everybody's in the best mood ever. Best mood ever. I've done Friday games, Saturday games, Sunday games. Everybody's in the best mood on Friday, in my opinion. So that puts me in a really good mood. So I'm excited to be out there. And you know what I'm going to do, Kyle? Because it is a Friday. And by the way, I don't know, right, with this baby situation, I don't know when not last day, because I'll be back out there after the baby arrives, but it could be a little break in the action here. So I'm yerbing it up tonight. I've already decided. I'm yerbing it up.
It's a Yerba Friday?
It's a Yerba Friday for the Sacramento Rivercats. So I'm be on one.
Oh, Alan's ready.
I'm be on one tonight. We hope to see some of you out there.
Hey, everybody, we're here with our guy, Jason. Jason's going to be doing the ring toss here to try and play for a prize.
And the thing about the ring toss, you got to put on the unicorn. Unicorn head.
Yeah.
It's all coming.
Just going to be indistinguishable what you're talking about.
That's right. That's right. All right. Well, the Warriors and Spurs are showing interest in Trey Murphy. And I have no clue how the Warriors are planning on acquiring Trey Murphy. Let's try to figure this out. This is from Jake Fisher, all right? Sources say that the Warriors have a strong affinity for Murphy and have made outreach to New Orleans as recently as this summer. Yet sources say that the Pelicans, to be clear, have batted away calls for the 25-year-old, valuing him highly. The two-way forward will be playing on a contract in 2025-2026 at precisely $25 million, as desirable as his talent. Another team known to have registered trade interest in Murphy, sources say San Antonio. Well, why? I don't really get the San Antonio thing. They have not bigger fish to fry, but I don't really know. Are they trying to get him to do the Jabari Smith, Keegan Murray thing? Is that why they want Trey Murphy the third? Because I don't see him as much as I do like his offensive ceiling. And I guess you could make the same argument about the Warriors, but the Warriors need more offense, funny enough, than the Spurs do. I don't see Trey Murphy right now being what is he going to be, the third option on the Spurs?
Yeah, well, fourth if you count Castle.
That's what I'm saying. And then they have such young guys. I don't really know why the Spurs are interested
I think of him being kind of in that Jaden McDaniels role.
Like, it makes more sense to me for the Spurs to go get Herb Jones.
I guess the question is just, do you think Trey Murphy can be a number 3 on a team that contends? Because you're making the point someone should try and trade for Trey Murphy as a number 2 or a number 3. Mm-hmm. But he's already going to be the number 2 on the Pelicans. Everyone thinks the Pelicans are going to be booty next year.
Well, they are.
So again, like, you know, it's not like Zion's a schmuck as a number 1 when he's healthy, which again, big if on the when, but still, I just feel like Trey Murphy, we're going to get to a point with Trey Murphy where it's like, hey, he's been given the runway and proven that he's a number 2 or a number 3. Mm-hmm. But in order to be on a contending team, he's probably going to have to be your Jaden McDaniels.
That's a good point. It's a good point. He's like a souped up Jaden Daniels, right? And that goes back to, it's funny, you could flip it now, and it all comes back to Keegan Murray, because you could flip it and say, was everything that he did in New Orleans all for naught? Because ultimately, him just chucking last season and, oh my goodness, he took a leap. No, yeah, but also the Pelicans stunk. How much does that matter now if he's going to go be a Keegan Murray somewhere else? Because Keegan Murray was always just Keegan Murray to begin with.
Well, I think it does matter if they strike while the iron's hot, right? So, for example, Lauri Markkanen in Utah was getting offers of, you know, the Warriors were offering like everything except Podziemski and Kuminga for Lauri Markkanen. They were willing to offer draft picks. They were willing to offer the kitchen sink and more to get Lauri Markkanen. The Kings wouldn't include Keegan Murray, but they were in those conversations at least. I mean, if you're the Pelicans, if someone's going to give you basically 3 first-round picks for Trey Murphy, I mean, you take the 3 first-round picks for Trey Murphy and go, you know, well, the problem for them is that they don't have their own pick anymore for next year, but like, take the draft picks and we'll figure out the rest later kind of situation. I mean, if someone is really willing to offer them a win now young player and multiple first round picks, yeah, I would definitely consider trading Trey Murphy if I were the Pelicans, because I just don't think Trey Murphy's ever going to be a number 2 on a team that actually is trying to contend.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that the Pelicans shouldn't be interested in moving Trey Murphy. I'm saying the teams, I'm just breaking down the teams that have been reported to have interest. And here's the thing, a ton of teams have interest in Trey Murphy, right? It's just what level. So Brett Siegel is saying that the Pelicans want multiple first-round picks and proven young talent. To me, that's where the Warriors exit the conversation, right? Or that's where the Spurs are in a much better position than the Warriors if they want to make this happen. I'm double-checking. As far as the picks are concerned, yeah, I mean, the Warriors, they do have their picks. They do have their picks, so you could, if you really want to do it, you give them the stinky 2027 pick, right? You go 2027, 2029, and Kuminga and be done with it. The Pelicans probably would do that, right?
Yeah, looking at it from the Spurs perspective, it looks like the Spurs could do like Keldon Johnson, Harrison Barnes, and a bunch of picks. But other than that, you know, unless they're trading Devin Vassell, which if I'm the Pelicans, I don't really know if I want Devin Vassell, given that, you know, maybe Sohan instead of Harrison Barnes, maybe, but like,
right.
I think kind of the point though is I don't think either of those teams are in a position to meet the Pelicans price tag.
Well, and look, and we barely have said his name today, like Beetlejuice. The Kuminga thing is still there. So I don't know how much the Pelicans are interested in Jonathan Kuminga, because that's the only way I see the Warriors getting this done. And again, I think the $25 million is right there. The Warriors would still have to give some, unless you give Jonathan Kuminga $25 million, they can't take on any money, right? So they'd have to give Jonathan Kuminga 25, and there's also a report that we'll get to that he wants 4 years, $90 million. I think was that Jake Fisher who said that?
Yeah, but that's not really a new report.
No, I'm not saying it's a new report. Yeah. I'm saying if they how the Warriors are going to try to get to Trey Murphy. They have some ways to get there, but they have the best player available between. Not the best player available, but the best player both teams would be willing to move on from, right? The Spurs, yes, if they want to include any of their young, really, really young up-and-coming talent, then they could get it done. But if they want to include Stephon Castle, then they're getting it done. But assuming that Carter Bryant, Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle are all off limits, then Jonathan Kuminga is now the best player between the Spurs and the Warriors that is being offered out of the young talent.
Yeah, but I guess if I'm the Pelicans, is that the route I want to go down? Because now you have, again, Kuminga would make a lot of money, so you give him first priority, but then you would have Derek Queen, Yves Missi, Zion Williamson, Herb Jones, just
that Queen guy.
Yeah, Derek Queen. They just got a gluttony of forwards and centers.
Which is funny because that's what they tried to get away from when they moved off of Brandon Ingram.
Oh, by the way, completely forgot Kevon Looney.
And I'll tell you this, and all that, and then Jose Alvarado. If you move on, here's the way I'm looking at it. If they do move Trey Murphy, Herb Jones probably next. I'd be calling about Herb Jones right now. I'd make the call right now.
I mean, he just got an extension, so I don't think he can be traded until December.
Was that this year? I thought it was last. I thought he got the extension last year.
No, I think he just got it this summer.
Well, I'm making the call for when he's available.
Because he's at like $12 million this year, but I think it goes up to 20 starting next year.
Make the call whenever he's available. Look, by that time, Trey Murphy will be gone. Okay, and they would be in. I'm just double checking. Yeah, 3-year deal, and yeah, it's got a while to start because it was that extension. Then he gets a player option in 2030 for $24 million. Whenever he's available, make the call. That's all I know because the Pelicans have no clue what they're doing. And he's officially, I think Herb Jones officially is outside of the timeline.
For the Pelicans?
The timeline keeps changing. That's Herb Jones. That's the same conversation. It's the same conversation. He's not as good as Keegan or Trey Murphy III or even Jabari Smith Jr., but it's the same conversation. Herb Jones could go help a contender, but there's no point in having Herb Jones on the Pelicans.
Yeah, Herb Jones is the closest thing I'd say we have to Lou Dort right now. And obviously he'd have to play really well on a contending team, but like just a dude who just plays all NBA defense and doesn't do a whole lot else.
And he's going to hit some threes. He's going to hit threes when the other team least expects it. Yeah. When it hurts the most, that's when he'll hit the three.
Herb Jones this is a great comparison. Herb Jones could play a Lou Dort role on some team. What team is it? I don't know, but he could definitely be a Lou Dort type player.
All we know is that there's no point in him being on the Pelicans right now. That's what, and they just extended him because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
I have no idea. Like, if you ask me to try and pin down what the Pelicans were doing, I just can't. Like, so they refused to trade Zion, but then traded up to get Derek Queen, giving up their future draft pick. But then they signed Kevon Looney after drafting Derek Queen. Then they extended Herb Jones randomly, but they still have DeJounte Murray. They drafted, what's his name, Zero Fears. I just don't. I don't. Then they got Jordan Poole for CJ McCollum. So
well, you got to get talent like that when that's available. So that's.
I have no idea what the Pelicans are doing, which is why.
And DeJounte Murray. Did you say DeJounte Murray?
Yeah, he's still there. He's not going to play, but he's there.
Yeah.
Because now what's the point of having him if you've got Zero Fears? So all of a sudden they're developing young talent while also trying to win now by trading for Jordan Poole and signing Kevon Looney and extending Herb Jones. Nothing about them makes sense. Yeah. But also I respect that they're setting a high asking price for Trey Murphy because honestly, I think someone might pay it.
I think somebody will pay it, but I do think they know, I think everyone knows that the Pelicans are willing to not make sense, right? And a lot of these teams, they're willing to spite themselves in the short term to make sure that it doesn't look like they lost a trade. So I think a lot of people understand that the Pelicans are willing to just run out a smorgasbord of players that just absolutely makes no sense.
But then why did they trade their draft pick?
If I knew, I'd be eating some jambalaya with Zion right now. But I don't know. I don't know. All right, Kyle, let's run it. Let's run the tank. Speaking of, you know who does have their pick? The Sacramento Kings.
For now.
Give me something on a Friday. I think this thing is broken.
9th.
It just didn't move again.
It's still buffering?
No. It just went to 8 again.
Well, that one was for Thursday, Alan, because we didn't do it yesterday.
That's right. Now give me something, baby. Come on.
What do we get?
With the 3rd pick in the NBA draft, the Kings select the good boozer.
Or Peterson.
Or Darren Peterson.
Yeah, whichever one is available.
You know, I think names matter. You know what I mean?
Really? You do now?
I think names matter.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I think names matter. You know, you never know who's going to figure it out. But I could have told you, Anthony Bennett. It's a pretty normal name. You know, Anthony Bennett, that seems like a name we're not going to be talking about. Or we're going to be talking about for the wrong reason. You can't do that, Anthony Bennett. I got to go Boozer here. I got to go Debansa.
Not Darren Peterson?
I don't know about the name.
You're saying you just can't have a normal name?
Does that sound like a... Think about the names that are popping right now. The only argument, I know you're going to say Anthony Edwards, but Anthony Edwards, it still flows pretty nicely. It's a normal name. Cade Cunningham.
I don't know why you're saying Anthony Edwards is weirder than Anthony Bennett. They're the same syllables.
I'm saying Anthony Edwards is a normal name, but it's worked out for them. Cade Cunningham. Okay? Kobe Bryant.
Where did that come from?
Steph Curry. Shaquille O'Neal.
You're just saying
names matter.
You're saying unusual name.
I'm saying it's got a thing to it. Darren Peterson. I don't know. AJ Debansa.
I don't know.
Victor Wembanyama.
Jimmy Butler.
They're out there, but Jimmy's not even supposed to be here. He had to go through JUCO. Jimmy worked his butt here. That name is perfect for him. For how his career turned out, Jimmy Butler is a perfect name for him.
Okay. You're saying the normal names of the guys who had to get it out the mud.
You gotta work. You have to work. All right.
All right. It's
just saying, man.
Yeah. You're saying Nikola Jokic.
Yeah. Come on. Luka
Doncic.
Luka Magic. It flows. LeBron James.
Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that's another one. Kevin Durant. They're out there, but if you're asking me, Good Boozer, Debansa, Darren Peterson.
What is the Good Boozer's first name?
I kind of don't want to know until we know where the Kings. I don't want to know until the Kings actually have a chance to draft him.
So for now, he's just the Good Boozer.
Yeah.
I know they both start with a C, but I don't know which one is which.
I thought it was Cam.
Cam is one of them. I don't know which one is the good one.
So 3rd pick today. That's how you end it. All right. So and always go with the junior. It's in their blood.
He's not a junior.
Even if they didn't play, it's in their blood.
Even if they're not named for their father.
Ken Griffey Jr., Barry Bonds, okay? The Bees, it works.
Mike Trout.
Fish.
His dad played in the minors.
Well, that's different. Well, yeah, if they actually played, then the name doesn't matter. It's in their blood.
By the way, have you ever heard the story of Luka's dad? It's kind of crazy. So this was in the Tim McMahon book, but Luka's dad, 3-time champion in the Slovenian league, 6-time All-Star. And you know what people used to say about Luka's dad? Hey, man, if he just didn't party as much and took a little better care of his body, he could have been the greatest player in Slovenian history. I kid you not. That's literally what they say about Luka's dad. If he just didn't party, didn't drink, didn't ate better diet, he could have been something special.
Apple doesn't fall far. Apple does not fall far from the tree. This Trey Murphy thing, man, I don't think it's not that I don't think he'll move, but I don't see how the Warriors get him, as Jake Fisher is reporting. The Warriors having this much interest is alarming because I do think he would fit in great on the Warriors, but I don't see the path for the Warriors right now because I don't see the path for anything with them right now because of Jonathan Kuminga.
Follow me for a second, Allen, as we go down this path, potentially into the dungeon. I'm not sure, but what if the Warriors reroute whatever they get in the Jonathan Kuminga trade from the Kings to the Pelicans, in addition to a couple extra draft picks? So we're talking maybe the Pelicans like Devin Carter, Malik Monk, Devin Carter, the Kings first round pick, couple Warriors picks.
Yeah, they're going to,
rerouted.
That's if those are the players they're getting, they're going to want about 4 first rounders.
Yeah. Well, one of them's a lottery protected Kings first. Those are supposed to be valuable.
I hear where you're attempting to go.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I hear where you're
attempting at straws.
Well, while we're already here, multiple first round picks and proven young talent. That's Brett Siegel on the asking price for Trey Murphy III. Let's kick the Warriors out of here because who cares about them? If the Kings were interested, they do have their picks. Is Trey Murphy a guy that you would take a chance on, right? I think Keegan would probably still play. Would you put Trey at the 3? Trey Murphy the 3rd at the 3 or 4?
I don't think it really matters. They're both 6'8". They're both basically the same size.
A lot of people would like to see Keegan play the 3, though. That's why I bring that up.
I guess yes, but it doesn't really matter, I guess I would say. I mean, Trey Murphy plays power forward on the Pelicans, but so did Brandon Ingram, who's probably closer to a small forward.
Yeah. If you worded it like this, at Trey Murphy at 25 years old, who would you rather have? Trey Murphy III or Jonathan Kuminga at 22 years old? I think I'm saying Trey Murphy, just based on how the game is moving. I don't know. I just came up with that right now. I don't know.
I think Kuminga has a higher ceiling than Trey Murphy.
Yeah, but again, it's the same thing with the. You know what? I just saw this when somebody said, I think Shams had posted something, and somebody said he referred to somebody as the former first rounder. And then Shams got quote tweeted and it said, whenever you get referred to as a former first rounder, that means you've stunk. Right. So
yeah, I believe the term I saw on that was turbo dog bleep.
Yes.
if you ever get referred to as former first round pick, you are absolutely turbo dog bleep.
If the first thing everybody says about Jonathan Kuminga is he has a higher ceiling, that means you don't think he's very good right now.
Yeah. If someone like former first round pick DeAndre Ayton signs with the Lakers.
Exactly. And that's what they probably said.
Or former number 1 overall pick. It means, brother, you did not work out great.
Every time they talk about Trey Lance on the Chargers.
Former first round pick Trey Lance.
Yeah. Exactly. So I don't know. It seems like you're kind of torn on this one.
I would rather try and go after Kuminga just for the timelines of it all. But again, for either player, I'm not giving up future draft capital. I don't think either player is ever going to be a number 2 on a contending team.
Well, no, but I would say this would be in this situation that I'm throwing out, you have to keep Keegan, right? But I think this would be an option that we've rarely talked about where it's not even, I don't even know if you would count Trey Murphy as a second draft because the Pelicans are just a nightmare. But you could have, this would be the upstart version of what I think the Kings tried to do. This is like the best retool possibility. It's Keegan, it's Trey Murphy, because we know these guys can play right now. Keegan, Trey Murphy, Sabonis, Zach LaVine, and if it's still Schröder, fine, but maybe you even upgrade the point guard. I'm not saying Trae Young, but that's like the Super Saiyan version of a retool that I think you could be talking about the playoffs.
Yeah, but this is the tough thing with Trey Murphy specifically, right? Is like, let's say they trade Trey Murphy for, you said the price is a current player and 2 firsts, right? Let's say the Pelicans trade Trey Murphy for DeMar DeRozan and 2 firsts. Now, why would they trade for DeMar DeRozan? Because all rules go for the Pelicans.
Right. Why wouldn't they?
You can send any player you want to the Pelicans. It is possible they will get that. They just signed Kevon Looney and Jordan Poole.
Yeah.
I mean, like, who cares? But like, if I were to take Trey Young for DeRozan and 2 firsts, Trey Murphy, I don't think the Kings in the short term are getting tremendously better, because what you're sacrificing on the offensive end might not equal the defensive addition of having Murphy. It would balance out the roster, but I don't think that's worth 2 first-round picks if all you're getting is Trey Murphy. And that's kind of the tough place I would look at it from the Kings standpoint.
When we return, I told you we were going to talk Doug Christie and coaching this current team. Is it a setup? Can Doug power through? Allen Stiles, Saga Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by the Roseville Auto Mall.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Your Friday forecast includes mainly sunny conditions, occasional hazy skies today, and temperatures pretty hot. We're back to that 100 to 104 range for the afternoon with light winds. Overnight lows will drop back to the 60s. You can get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
The Roseville Auto Mall is Northern California's ultimate destination when looking for your next vehicle. Find the largest selection with 20 top brands and get huge savings during our Labor Day sales event going on now at the Roseville Auto Mall. Driven to be the best.
Mark your calendars for a stacked lineup of live shows. It all starts August 23rd with Gypsy Kings at Hard Rock Live Sacramento and Super Soul Fest featuring Jeffrey Osborne at Thunder Valley. Then get ready to laugh with Weird Al Yankovic at the Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic on August 24th and comedian Taylor Tomlinson at Thunder Valley on August 29th. Flashback to the ultimate throwback but lost 80s rewind at Thunder Valley on August 31st. And Fight Night fans, don't miss Thunder Showdown Boxing on September 6th, also at Thunder Valley. Country star Darius Rucker takes the stage at the Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic on September 13th, followed by comedian legend Eddie Griffin on September 19th, and Classic Rockers 38 Special on September 21st, both at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Then it's Keith Sweat at Hard Rock Live Sacramento October 5th. And country fans, see David Nail live at Goldfield Roseville October 9th. Get your tickets now and find more info at sacktownsports.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, what's going on for the Make This the summer sales event?
Now is the time to enjoy all California has to offer. And what better way than a brand new 2025 Jeep Wrangler? And right now you can save up to $10,000 off MSRP. Don't miss your chance to save on one of America's best-selling SUVs.
What's this I hear about 50 vehicles under 20 grand?
Yes. At the Hoblet Certified Pre-Owned Supercenter, we have nearly 200 vehicles in stock, including Hemis, diesels, heavy duties, 4x4s, and 50 under $20,000. So whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblet. We're a 5th-generation family dealer, and when you buy from Hoblet, you're treated like family because you become family. Don't miss our award-winning customer service and some of the best prices you will find on the truck of your dreams.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
10,000 total net savings on select new 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon X after 5,000 factory rebates and 5,000 dealer discounts. 3 this net savings. Sample VIN 622117. See dealer for details.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Avery-Anna. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Smud Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Allen Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/SacktownSports1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Got the sand hour. I was running around the studio trying to get my sand hour for 12 o'clock. I got it.
You ran, what, stairs? What were you doing?
I just ran around the loop-de-loop. Angie probably saw me and thought, what is he doing?
Well, we're the only ones in the building, so it's just us and Angie and Christopher Laud hanging around somewhere.
Let's keep it going. We were joking as we did the Tankathon and how I said Darren Peterson's name is too normal. All right. Give me the best names in sports. Any, and not nicknames, actual names, which is funny because Buster Posey's real name isn't Buster, but you know what I'm saying. Not nicknames. If it's a version of a nickname within their name, Buster would count, I think. Like Cal Ripken Jr. That sounds like a Hall of Famer.
I don't know what you're doing here.
That's a Hall of Famer.
So why is Kevin Durant not a great basketball player, but George Brett all of a sudden is this that's a baseball name?
That's not a baseball. I wouldn't say that.
So it's Cal Ripken Jr.
It's just Cal, Jr. Ripken, right?
I don't know what we're doing.
Like this guy I don't think we're going to see him, but he came through in the trade. Okay, he came through in the trade for Tyler Rogers to the Giants. Blade Tidwell. Your name is Blade. I've always said, you want your kiddos to go to the big leagues, you got to give them a good name. I've always said that. You have to set them up for success. Got to have a good name. That dude, I don't know if he's still on the Red Sox. Blaze Jordan, really? That guy, he won the first round. Of course he won the first round. I think first 5 rounds. His name is Blaze Jordan.
Well, my favorite one, which goes in the opposite direction, is just like the best possible name you could have for somebody. I don't think he's in the NFL anymore, but do you remember the kicker whose name was Blewett?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
That is a great, that's the most perfect name you could ever have. Apparently he was in the UFL this year, but Chris Blewett.
Yeah.
If your name is Blewett as a kicker, perfect. No notes.
I don't know. You said that, and he's a kick. I do remember that, but I also feel like that was a pitcher too. I think it was he blew it. I just remember saying that, but maybe it was just the kicker.
I'm sure he was at some point. He was good in college, of course, but
and last names matter too.
But the other funny thing was he stunk in the NFL, which was great that his name was Blewett.
Let's keep the names coming. Man.
This is the one that I've always felt is like it's not a great name, but it's perfect for that guy. Boban. It's perfect for Boban.
Yeah.
Like that's like a great name.
Yes.
For him.
And marketing is part of it, right? Like I'm not gonna say Bryce Harper is one of those names because Bryce Harper just ended up being a stud. But Bryce Harper it's a good name, but I would not count it in this exercise.
So if you're doing this with Cal Ripken Jr., does Fernando Tatis Jr. work the same way?
Yes.
You got a junior. Strong letter somewhere in there, a C or a T.
You could, and that's the problem with who is it? Who is it on the Giants? We got any good names on the Giants? Got any good names? Let's think about the A's too. Lawrence Butler. Okay. Brent Rooker. All right.
Yeah. You're looking for a name like Spencer Torkelson.
Yeah. Now that guy, because there's torque in the name.
Yeah, that's the kind of name you're looking for.
You know who they moved off of? Your name is Mason Miller, the closer.
Yeah, you're saying that's a good one.
Mason Miller. That is a closer's name.
You know, this is funny because you're just doing juniors, but like the answer for them was Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski was your answer.
And I feel like they juiced that thing pretty good, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the type you're going for.
They had it. Then they had, obviously the Giants had Barry back in the day. And then, Buster Posey is there. But even during those years, the championship years.
No, we're forgetting what Logan Webb, and you're a pitcher, like Webb in the glove.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I'll accept that. That's a good one. Local guy. Still trying to get him on the show. Local guy. Let's think about the Kings for a second. Anything?
Well, this is different though, because you want unconventional. Like DeMar DeRozan is a great basketball name.
It flows. It's a good flowy name, but it doesn't scream future Hall of Famer.
I'm trying to guess what your standards are for basketball.
You just know. I think De'Aaron Fox. I think last names are important. Good last name, strong last name. De'Aaron Fox, marketable last name. Steph Curry's a normal name, but cooking. Curry, he's cooking from three.
So you just want something unconventional somewhere.
There's a couple ways to get there.
Which is funny because I was just thinking about this. If Dragan Bender had been a great NBA player,
I would have drafted. I would have made the same mistake.
Great NBA name. Which, by the way, I don't know. Well, he'll never hear this, but shout out to that one Phoenix Suns fan that took a Bender jersey and turned it into Kevin Durant when he first signed. Just an excellent job of changing the jersey. But again, Dragan Bender, great name for a basketball player. Too bad he stunk.
916 is Scattaboo. I like that.
Scattaboo is a fun name, irregardless of sport. If your name is Scattaboo, it's a great name.
There you go. Keep them coming. We'll keep reading them. And the Doug Christie conversation about how he should feel about coaching this team, what he think, the type of chance that he's been given or opportunity he's been given, what he's going to be able to do, how he's going to be able to work within the organization. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that there are going to be a bunch of mulligans thrown out. But once the team is created, I think that Scott Perry's mulligan is easier to hide behind because, hey, I'm tied up. There are these contracts. I've made the moves that I needed to move. What else do you want from me? Doug being on the front lines every single day, making decisions. There are going to be games. If they have you set at 35.5 games, there are going to be games that you're going to get really close and you're not going to figure it out. And those are the types of games where people are going to have some things to say about Doug, where nobody is talking about Scott Perry in that moment because you had an opportunity to win. The Kings are going to be in. If you are slotted to win, this is a good question. If you are slotted to win 35.5 games, that means you have your win opportunity percentage, or how many games will you have the opportunity to win? If you are set at 35.5, I believe the Kings will have an opportunity to win anywhere between 45 and 50. That means that these are not blowout games. These are games that if you change one thing here, one thing there, you could win.
The clutch time game.
Exactly. And if you don't win them, Doug is going to be looked at. So I think that Doug is in a much spicier position than Scott Perry, even though I do think they'll both be given mulligans because Doug is going to be an immediate decision maker on the front lines, where Scott Perry, hey, here's the roster, but y'all knew there was only so much I was going to be able to do. So I think they're both going to get mulligans. I think they're both going to get kind of a year to get their feet under them. But I think just because of the nature of the job, Doug will be held to a different standard and will be more under a microscope than Scott Perry.
We can talk about this more on the other side too, but I just looked up how many clutch games the Kings were in last year, and it was 42, which was tied for the 5th most in the NBA.
And how many games did they win?
They won 40. In those clutch games, by the way, they were 19 and 23.
And you know what's that's so interesting because how the clutch games work I can't even recall that many blowouts with the Kings. I really can't. Feels like every game they won was a grind. Now, you could be a close game and fall outside of that clutch qualification.
But weirdly enough, they were not exactly, but they were basically the same winning percentage in clutch games and in non-clutch games, right? Like for some teams, it's like, and this is what got Mike Brown fired in a way, but it's like some teams, they perform really poorly in clutch games, but they still have a good record. For example, the Timberwolves had the most clutch losses in the league last year and went to the conference finals.
Yeah.
So the Kings were not necessarily by the end of the season, a bad clutch team. They were exactly what their record showed.
Yeah. On the other side, let's have that discussion about Malik Monk and why I just don't see him making it through the season. Allen Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Time now for your Sacktown Sports 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, conveniently located beside the Vacaville outlets. Jake Moody hit a walk-off game-winning 59-yard field goal on Saturday as the 49ers beat Las Vegas 22-19. Moody had 5 field goals on the afternoon. Brock Purdy played, and he was 5 of 7 for 66 yards in the opening series. 49ers play their final preseason game this Saturday. Listen right here at 5:30 p.m. on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9861. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9861. That's 800-575-9861. Tax Relief Advocates, real solutions for real people.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper for Bell Brothers Plumbing. That's right, the no surprise guys. Plumbing problems got you down, just ruining your day? Well, ring the bell. Bell Brothers, that is. They offer free plumbing checkups, and you can get $50 off any plumbing fix, whether it's leaks, clogs, upgrades, you name it. Bell Brothers, the no surprise guys. Visit nosurpriseguys.com.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Mocash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-384-3434. 800-384-3434. 800-384-3434.
Labor Day, our annual celebration of workers and their achievements, was first observed in New York, and the first Monday in September became a national holiday in 1894. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Each year we commemorate Labor Day with parades, picnics, and family gatherings. And right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings is celebrating with their exceptional whole store Labor Day sale. Would you like to refresh your living room? Would you like to restyle your bedroom? Maybe you want to redesign your home office. No matter whether it's your dining room, kids' rooms, accents, or accessories, Naturewood's unique store-wide Labor Day sale offers savings in every department and savings on every brand like Stanton, Omnia, Stickley, Flex Steel, and all the rest of the award-winning furniture. When it comes right down to it, it's all about choices and always about quality. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings right now for this remarkable Labor Day sale. Off Highway 50 at Hazel, look for the water wheel.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sacktown Sports.
These names are coming in. We're going to read them. Kyle, I have some homework for you to do. Okay, so there's a rapper who he just dropped and I was trying to figure it out yesterday, but I was unable to do so. I was running around, but Earl Sweatshirt, that's his name, and he was part of Odd Future with Tyler the Creator, Frank Ocean, the whole crew. Okay, now he is not from Sacramento or the Bay, and to be honest, I listened to some of the song, but I haven't listened to all of it. And hang with me here. So he drops an album last night, and like I said, as far as I'm seeing, no connection to the Bay or to Sacramento, but the first song on his new album, and again, he is out there. This ain't Drake. Okay, he's a alternative hip hop. I would even go as far as to call it.
I believe he's from South Africa, I want to say.
Right.
So
right.
It's blending genres, let's say.
But the first song on his album is GSW verse Sack. And I saw that last night and I thought, wait, I feel like I would have known if Earl Sweat. I don't listen to his music really, but I know the name. And I said to myself, I feel like I would have known if he was from the Bay or from Sacramento, and he is not. But the first song on his album is GSW verse Sack. And the Kings just posted 2 hours ago, shout out Earl Sweatshirt. So like I said, I listened to it briefly, but I was trying to get the show done. So I got to re-listen to it. I don't know if he references the team at all.
Sounds like this man understands that was the best playoff series of the last 10 years in the NBA.
I would agree.
So look, this man is a cultured basketball fan.
There you go. So I just saw that, and I saw the Kings tweeted it, so I wanted to let y'all know. How could we forget? Out of all these names, okay? Out of all these names, 916 says Malik Monk. You are dang Skippy. That's a great name. It's a great name. JT Snow, outstanding. You saying Bolt, and he runs?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Was that his real name?
I mean, I know Jamie Foxx changed his last name, but he's an actor. I don't know. Are normal people, are non-actors just changing last names?
It looks like Usain St. Leo Bolt. I guess that was his actual name, unless he changed it. No, looks like that was his father's last name is Bolt.
916 Silva is saying Tyler Creator went to Elk Grove High and Earl Sweatshirt is boys with him, so maybe that's the connection.
Sure.
Hey, with it.
Maybe he just loved that playoff series, huh?
Jackson Dart, and he's a quarterback. I get it, Giants. I get it. And he's been really good.
Yeah, but like...
What?
Jackson Dart was a joke when he was first coming out. Like, we've been doing the Jackson Dart thing since he was in high school. And I get that it ended up working out. He became a first-round pick, but...
What do you mean doing the thing? He looks good right now.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He didn't look good for a while. That's why he transferred from USC, is because he was trash.
You know why? Because any quarterback looks good playing in powder blue. Any jersey in powder blue, you're going to look good. Ole Miss, powder blue. Give me Jackson Dart.
Okay.
Get your confidence right.
So you're a big Jackson Dart guy, huh?
I wasn't initially, but I mean, I like what I'm seeing. And we were going to talk about Jackson Dart a little bit later and how the Giants, the New York Giants, could be a good sign for the Kings because nobody thought the Giants knew what they were doing, and they all seem to be having a good time, and the vibe seemed to be outstanding.
Yeah, they must have just hated Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
There's just no way around it. They must just hate Daniel Jones.
But we'll table that for the 1 o'clock hour. Mookie Blaylock. Okay, somebody else said Coco Crisp. I'll accept it. Obviously, his name isn't Coco, but if we're accepting Buster Posey, we have to accept Coco Crisp.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great name, period.
We have to accept Coco Crisp. Who else is there? Clinton Dix. I think we're in the same world as, remember Kool-Aid McKinstry?
He's still hanging around somewhere. I think he's on the Saints.
You know what? I'm actually not counting Kool-Aid McKinstry. How about that? He does not count to me.
Yeah, he's on the Saints. That's why we haven't heard from him in a while. He's just rotting away in New Orleans right now.
Rip Hamilton, nicely done. Andrew on the chat says future BYU QB and Folsom QB. Yeah, and I've seen his kind of TikTok hype videos. Ryder Lyons. Give me Ryder Lyons all day of the week. He will be the future Raiders quarterback. Give me Ryder Lyons. That's why I fell for Spencer Rattler.
Just because of name alone?
Spencer Rattler, Ryder Lyons. Give me Ryder Lyons right now on the Raiders. Give me him in 3-4 years. 3-4 years, Ryder Lyons. Let's do it.
So you're giving up on Geno in a dome.
Well, if we don't get Arch Manning. No. This is after Geno in a dome.
Okay, so you're not planning for Geno in a dome to be the long-term option. So then you have completely new coach, completely new quarterback. Yeah. Let's go Ryder Lyons for the Raiders, who I'm sure they're not going to ruin also.
No, Pete Carroll will still be there because he's a vampire. He won't leave, but he'll have Ryder Lyons. If not Arch Manning.
He'll be 80 years old.
Yeah, if not Arch Manning, he'll have Ryder Lyons, okay?
So wait, I'm confused. Do you think the Raiders are going to make the playoffs, but also going to get Arch Manning?
I never said the Raiders are going to make the playoffs.
Don't you? You keep saying Geno in a dome.
Yeah, Geno in a dome.
Give us for Ashton Genty.
But Arch isn't coming out this year.
So you think they're going to be good this year, and then
look, I don't know, Kyle. I don't know. I don't know what I want. I've been telling y'all this. Raider fans, it gets confusing, man. I don't know.
Because this sounds very narcotic-y, as I call their fan base. If you still root for the Raiders, just narcotic all the way.
Pac-Man Jones, yeah.
That one's tough.
Hines Ward, I don't know.
I'm just thinking of Pac-Man Jones. Manny Pacquiao is a great name also.
Pack the punch, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. For a boxer, it's a great name. Which is why Pac-Man Jones, I'm like, On
the chat, Chase Claypool. Come on. No.
I don't know what
this is a high standard here.
There's different names for, oh gosh, I should go back and look.
Jordan Poole, the Pool Party. That's an honorable mention because the name isn't great, but it's the Steph Curry thing. It plays into something else. Like Klay Thompson, I wouldn't have drafted Klay Thompson. Now his daddy did play in the league, but if his daddy didn't play in the league, I'm not drafting Klay Thompson.
But Jordan Poole is what you're talking about for an NBA name, though. If you're liking Fox, Monk,
yeah,
Wall,
I kind of
Jordan Poole is exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah,
that's our pool party.
Keep
drop.
The names coming. I'm trying to see who. You know what? And somebody brought up speaking of Jordan Poole, you know what? We were talking about random dudes that got championships from playing with the Warriors. I was trying to remember. I just saw him on social media. Did Marquise Chris get a ring or not?
I know he was there.
Or did he fall in between the teams that didn't? Because that name was a random one.
Sacramento legend. Let's see. Marquise Chris. Nope. He was there the 2 years that they missed the playoffs. So he got there right as they started.
He was with Kai Bowman?
Yeah, he was Kai Bowman and Amari Spellman, which sucks for him because he lasted both years they missed the playoffs.
Yeah. All right.
Apparently he is, Elk Grove's own, but he is apparently out in, I don't even know where that is. That's China. He is playing in China now.
I just saw him on a podcast somewhere. One more hour with you. Let's discuss why I don't think Malik Monk is going to last the whole season. Allen Stiles, Saga Sports.
The 49ers play here. This Saturday, Niners and Chargers. Pre-game at 4. Catch all the game live on Sacktown Sports.
At 96.3 HD3.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Allen Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140, and the big deals are rolling in at Folsom Buick's GMC's end of summer sales event. Right now, take home the 2025 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab Denali with $13,500 off MSRP, or lease it for just $699 a month for 24 months with $5,999 due at signing. This is your chance to drive the bold and powerful Sierra 1500 Crew Cab built to stand out on the road. When the summer ends, so do these deals. So don't miss out. Visit FolsomBuick.com today.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Mocash, Vincent Mason, and Avery-Anna. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A+ Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9861. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9861. That's 800-575-9861. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
For Kings Talk and so much more. Allen Stiles on Sacktown Sports.
One more hour with you. And Kyle is just returning with songs that I just don't like very much. He's doing a really good job.
I don't think I've laughed that hard all week versus your head just dropping.
I really hate this one.
As soon as you heard Friday I'm in Love by The Cure.
I just really, really hate this one. I gotta say.
I gotta play it with the lyrics next time. That way you can hear.
Maybe.
I don't care if Monday's blue.
You're not helping it.
Tuesday's great and Wednesday too.
No. Actually, I don't need to hear it with
Thursday. No. I don't care about you.
Nah, I think
it's Friday.
I think I'm solid.
in love.
We're talking about these good sports names. You can't talk just if they have we're not doing nicknames, okay? So you can't just say got Tractor in the middle of a name or Jerome the Bus Bettis. We're not doing that. It's your legal names, but we will accept the nickname that everybody calls you, right? We will accept Buster Posey. We will accept Coco Crisp.
Like Scoot Henderson.
Yes, we will accept Scoot Henderson, even though that's a no for me.
You don't like Scoot?
It's a no.
It's an NBA name. By the way, I just following up on something we said before. I Googled Kool-Aid McKinstry. Apparently his actual name is JaQuincy, which is honestly just as cool as Kool-Aid as a nickname. JaQuincy McKinstry.
What about Booger McFarland?
I don't know what we're doing there.
I mean, if you gotta be a real confident guy to just walk around being named Booger. But everybody's gonna remember that they met the dude named Booger. That's what I'm saying with your kids. Look, Booger played in the NFL. You're gonna get extra looks when you are being called Booger.
His real name is Anthony. Anthony McFarland.
No, that dude is not. Anthony McFarland's bank account does not look anything like Booger McFarland's bank account. I can tell you that much right now.
Sure. It's also funny.
It's not a sure. I'm telling you.
I get it now. It's also funny that Booger McFarland looks like Booger McFarland too. Like that's the other thing that we're doing.
Booger. How many boogers are there out there?
I should just clip you yelling Booger.
Muggsy Bogues, I'm in. Thank you, Tino.
So help me out with this because I've thought about this for years. Does Muggsy Bogues just sound like a short person name because it's Muggsy Bogues? Like we don't know any other Muggsies?
Yeah, I'm gonna opt out.
As the expert here, Alan.
Yep, there it is. It's
As
hard to say.
Who barely eclipsed Muggsy Bogues' height.
Like, could Shaquille O'Neal be 5'8", right?
I say yes because there's just enough Shaquilles in the world. Like, I have a friend whose name is Shaq. Normal height, not basketball player.
But now we expect it.
No, well...
I do.
Yeah, I guess I should ask him whether people expect it. But, again, I feel like Shaq is just enough of a normal name.
Spud Webb. Spud.
But, again, it's a good name. I don't know if it's a good basketball name.
Dusty Baker, outstanding. I mean, that Dusty Baker, now that's a manager.
It's also a sentence.
There's this thing with baseball where I was pretty old. I mean, I think I was 21, maybe, because I was at Kenyatta. It's before I got to Temple. And I realized I never really understood. I thought it was a coincidence that all these managers' names were Skip. I did not realize that managers, and I'm being honest, I'm about 21 years old. And I did not realize that is just a nickname for managers, the skipper. And it took me so at Kenyatta, he was the athletic director, but he had coached at Kenyatta for years. So he was just referred to as Skip. I still don't know, actually, as I'm saying it, I don't think it's his real name.
Sure.
But they still call him Skip. I'm like, man, this seems to be quite the coincidence, all these baseball guys' names being Skip. And then somebody told me, Alan, that's like the nickname for managers, the skipper.
Yeah.
And now I know. But Dusty's a skipper.
You just connected that dot in my head. Like when we were growing up watching baseball, there was just there is no multiverse that Skip Schumacher was not going to become an MLB manager, right?
His name is Skip.
And he was a player named Skip.
It would have confused the hell out of 21-year-old Allen.
Yeah. But again, he was the player named Skip. Once he retired, of course he was going to become a manager. Yeah. He already had the name down.
Already had the name.
And he was. I don't know why, but he was.
Already had the name. Rui Hachimura, I'll take it.
Rui is unique enough.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Because if he were ever to become the next star of the NBA, we could call him Rui.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you got to just have one name, right? LeBron.
Yes.
Luka.
I guess Shea, Gilgeous-Alexander. It doesn't roll.
SGA works.
SGA works. So I don't think we're counting it, but he's got his.
Giannis works because there's no other Giannis's.
Yes.
Giannis is a relatively common name from what I understand, but I also don't know any other Giannis's in professional sports, so it works.
There you go. All right. Let's get to this. Another great name. This one is in Sacramento for now, Malik Monk. Okay? The conversation about Malik Monk and how every day we hear more and more how badly the Kings are trying to move on from Malik Monk. And most recently, Grant Afseth told this he was told this from an NBA source. The Sacramento Kings have been trying, quote, very hard to trade Malik Monk, but they haven't found a taker. That is the quote. And it goes on. Sacramento Kings have been trying very hard to trade Malik Monk this offseason, but they haven't found a taker. An NBA source told Grant Afseth of Dallas Hoops Journal. The Kings have been trying to trade Monk to open up a spot for Russell Westbrook, who is an unrestricted free agent. Sacramento wants to sign Westbrook and bring the former NBA MVP off the bench as its sixth man behind Dennis Schröder. That's probably the cleanest we've heard it. Obviously, we've heard this stuff before, but we're getting whole bleeping plans laid out. Yep, Russell Westbrook, sixth man. Malik Monk's got to go. That's all. That's what we're trying to do right now. And he's going to be behind Dennis Schröder. They're going to battle it out because Russell Westbrook probably thinks he's better than Dennis Schröder, but it's going to build a culture of competitiveness. That's how I'm seeing all this. And I'm telling you, man, you can call me soft if you want, but I know these guys are making millions, and it's not about feelings. right? It's not about pouting or anything like that. I'm not saying Malik Monk is going to pout or anything like that. I'm just saying, are we to the point now where if I'm Malik Monk and every week there's a new report, if they haven't already had the conversation about, hey, we're going to be shopping you a bit, which I want to believe that they have, but this idea and what Dave said about, what did Dave say that about a month ago or so? The Kings are completely fine with bringing Malik Monk back. And, you know, they obviously, he's been in conversations, but they are completely fine with bringing Malik Monk back. Doesn't seem like that. It does not seem like that. And conversely, is Malik Monk fine? If you're Malik Monk, is it, all right, if you guys are going to throw me into, it's one thing, hey, we were trying to work around and you were connected to Detroit last season. You didn't end up going there. So we were trying to see if we could work something out with the Dennis Schröder deal. That's one thing. But now that you're pushing me out, or allegedly or reportedly trying to push me out for 36-year-old Russell Westbrook, okay, if that's how it is, then I actually want to go. Right? I don't want it to turn into, as much as I like Sacramento and I like golfing places where Allen Stiles can't afford, I don't want this to turn into you couldn't move Westbrook and now you have me, because now I don't even know if you're operating in good faith. Now I don't know what my playing time is going to look like. And I don't want to be looking over my shoulder. And I get it. It happened with Harrison Barnes for a couple years, really. As soon as he signed the contract, we were trying to trade him. It happened with Kevin Huerter. After that year he had, the year after the Beam Team season. So it happens. It happens. And I'm not saying that there's any pouting or feel bad for Malik Monk. I am in no way, shape, or form saying that. I'm saying if I were Malik Monk, I would say, fine. If you're going to keep throwing me in these conversations, or my name is being brought up every other week, I actually want to go. I'm not saying the R word. I'm not saying request, but I am now motivated to get out of here. And the claim is that they don't have any takers. I want to know more about they don't have any takers. I want to know more. I want to know what's being offered, what the conversations have been. Has it been for, can you not even move off him for an expiring contract? What are the deals, or what were the proposed deals that the Kings have tried to make that haven't worked before I sit here and say that there's nothing out here for Westbrook? I'm not going to say that yet until I know, dang. I mean, they couldn't get the Miami Heat. They didn't want Malik Monk for Terry Rozier. You know, that money's a little bit different. You'd have to throw in somebody else from the Kings side.
Darius
I think. Yeah, Darius. Dang, the Miami Heat said no to that. That's what I need to know before I run around saying, oh, man, it seems like nobody wants Malik. We don't know the deals that the Kings are trying to pull off.
So that's kind of the weird situation that they're in right now, is that they're, reports are saying they're just, every day that passes, they just keep trying to trade Malik Monk, but they're also not just going to give him away until the Kuminga situation get resolved.
Yeah.
And maybe, look, I'm not saying I know anything, but maybe they have a handshake agreement. We love our handshake agreements here. Maybe they do have a situation with the Bucks where it's like, hey, we'll do Monk for Kuzma if we don't land Kuminga. Like, that's our fallback option, and then we can sign Russell Westbrook, right? Maybe something like that exists. Or maybe they truly are comfortable coming back with Malik Monk next season in the 6-guard lineup or the 9-guard lineup.
But I'm saying now, if I'm Malik, I might feel some type of way.
Hey, that's what the money is for in that situation, because kind of like DeRozan, it's like, hey, man, we're trying. Mm-hmm. No one wants your contract for 3 years, at least not knowing what else is going to happen in free agency. It's not that Malik Monk is a bad contract. It's just his value is at its lowest right now because of A, the longevity of the contract, B, the doubt as to whether or not he can be a starting shooting guard on any of these teams. And third of all, like, the Kings put him in a really bad spot last year. They tried to move him to point guard. It clearly didn't work. And then he ended the season injured. It's not like the Kings pre-Scott Perry did a great job of building up him as a trade chip.
You know, we've had some of these conversations when it comes to a lot. Devers when he was on the Red Sox, he wanted to play third. He didn't want to be moved, or that's what they were telling us. We've had these conversations with the Niners, right? Well, I don't want to play nickel corner. I want to play slot corner, whatever it is. And Kyle Shanahan said, well, do you want to play? Well, you need to play this specific corner position. So we've seen this before. I haven't heard, and they did not put Malik Monk in a good spot, right? But I don't think it was a situation, and I'm not saying that you said this, Kyle, but I don't think it was a situation where Malik didn't want the opportunity. I think my opinion, I think he did want the opportunity and it didn't work out.
Yeah. I mean, he was not a good point guard, which I make the point though, that you should put players in the best position for them to succeed, right? Put Malik in a position to do what he does best. I mean, he's not an all-world point guard. He is an all-world shooter on the wing with ball handling and playmaking ability in spurts. That is the role that worked out for him. They have tried him in different roles, albeit not very long. I mean, Mike Brown got 3 weeks with Malik in the starting lineup and was just refused for all those years to put Malik in the starting lineup until he absolutely had to. So it's not for lack of trying different things.
Yeah.
Look, Malik Monk is a very good player. I just don't think he's going to be anyone's starting two who's actually, trying to contend. And that's fine. The problem is not that. The problem is the volatility last year in Sacramento and trying to pass him off as if he is this great player who's going to plug and play at the two. That's not what this is.
It's funny because this whole team, outside of Keegan Murray, really, and I'm not really counting the bench players, and Malik Monk is now a bench player, but he wasn't. But this whole team is slotted. The reason this team is not projected to do anything is because this whole team is slotted a little bit better than what they actually are. Meaning, Domantas Sabonis is slotted as a first or second option because he has to be, right? In reality, if he was on a better team, he's probably slotted as a third scoring option. DeMar DeRozan at this stage in his career should not be slated as a first option. He is. Zach LaVine is getting paid like it, but really should be a third option, right? Dang near fourth option, but that's not where he is right now. Now, Keegan is in the right spot, but you see what I'm saying? It's the same thing in baseball. Everybody has and I know two-hitter is the new best hitter in the lineup, but everybody has a three-hitter. The three-hitter, historically, your best hitter in the lineup. Everybody has a three-hitter. That does not mean that they are an actual three-hitter, right? Or your three-hitter is not as good as somebody else's. So your first option is not as good as as 7 other teams' first option in the West. That's the first problem. Then it just trickles down. And with Malik, so this whole team, Malik being a third option, whatever he was last season, in reality, that's not a slight to Malik. He was slated as a third option. That's why the Kings didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because he should be a fourth, fifth option, a microwave guy off the bench. That's what Mike Brown was saying. People just didn't want to hear it because the Kings weren't making the playoffs or the Kings weren't at that level. And I agreed with that. I'm saying, well, they stink anyway, so you might as well put Malik in there.
Yeah, and you talked about how, one, Domantas Sabonis is probably number 2 on a contending team.
Mm-hmm.
LaVine is probably number 3 on a contending team, and DeRozan is probably a number 4 on a contending team. And this is, again, if I could unilaterally make this change, we took $20 million away from Zach LaVine's contract.
Right.
We took $10 million away from DeMar DeRozan's contract. We took $10 million off Malik Monk's contract and gave that $40 million to Cade Cunningham. And you had a team of and get rid of Dennis Schröder. And you had Cade Cunningham, Zach LaVine at $30 million, DeRozan at $15 million, Keegan and Sabonis. people would look at that and be like, oh, well, that's a sneaky good team.
Right.
That's a team that can contend in the West, right? So Sacramento's just missing that star player, and they're just that's the hardest thing in basketball to find, which is why many Kings fans have said, let's just go to the bottom. That's our best chance of finding a Cade Cunningham. And that's just the reality of the situation is that this is going to make some people mad, but if I just put Tyrese Halliburton on this Kings team healthy, people would be like, oh, that team could make some noise in the West. That team could do X, Y, or Z, but they don't have that. And so because of that, you're left in this kind of holding pattern of which direction are you actually going to go to try and find that?
Yeah. So as far as Malik Monk is concerned, look, feelings, like you said, Kyle, feelings can get, and I'm not saying he's upset or going to be salty or whatever. It's the nature of the beast. A lot worse things happen in life, period. Okay. You know, when I'm talking sports, I always caveat it with relatively speaking. I'm just saying that within the relatively speaking, if it is known that he can't ignore it, right? What is he just going to pretend? Okay, cool. Everything's all honky dory, and you guys are going to want me as long as nobody else does, right? I'm wondering how this thing kind of gets settled in because we're just floating. So basically, let's say Kuminga signs a qualifying offer as Allen is about to return from paternity leave, and it's over for now. It's over for now. If you're Scott Perry, do you sit back? Which means, like you said, unless there's a handshake agreement, which I saw somebody say last night that that Jerry apparently had a handshake agreement with Micah Parsons, and they I don't know if they said handshake deal. And I wondered, did they see NBA set? Did they get that from me? Did I start handshake deals?
You're giving yourself too much credit.
Look, it's Friday. I'm just joking.
Well,
around,
yeah, you're correct about being in the holding, like the waiting period. Because I'm shocked that they're going to start the season with Monk, Levine, and DeRozan.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Let's say Kuminga says, I'm going to sign the qualifying offer. There are reasons for the Warriors to say, screw it, go ahead and do that. So that's done. If there is no handshake agreement with the Bucks or whoever, Scott Perry sits down with Malik and says, hey, we know you clearly you were on the trade block all season. Is it a question? Is it, hey, how do you want us to do this? Is it what level of transparency is Malik going to be given? Is it, hey, we really want Westbrook. We're going to continue to try to look for other avenues for you because we know the relationship might be in a different place. That's what I want to know, which we won't know until this Kuminga thing either goes in the direction of Malik going to the Warriors, which I still think is kind of a bad idea. I still think a highly motivated Malik on the Warriors is a bad idea. I know it's not going to clash because Warriors are trying to win a championship. The Kings at that point would be focusing on beginning to develop young talent, I guess. Even though they still have Levine and Sabonis, and we assume that they'd move on from DeRozan, but there's just a lot to do in a short period of time, and it's kind of not bizarre, but it's just okay. That's a lot to do. You do the Kuminga thing, and I guess that's what Brendan and Chris were saying. You move DeRozan to the bench. There's just a lot to do in a short period of time.
Yeah, but they're willing to do it if it means they can land Kuminga, which. To your point about how the Warriors would look after that, I mean, you're talking about him backing up Podziemski. I think he would do that just as well as Buddy Hield did last year. And I'm not saying they would get rid of Buddy Hield, but Buddy backs up Jimmy.
Well, that's why they didn't want to do the deal because they'd have to lose Buddy too.
Or Moody. And Buddy would slot in as the backup 3 probably, but I mean, that's a great situation for Malik. You're backing up Podziemski, who is just as, from what I understand, just as streaky as Kevin Huerter. I mean,
well, no, he cannot even shoot anything like Kevin Huerter.
I mean, that's perfect for Malik.
Yeah,
plenty of opportunity right there. But I don't know if, again, I don't think Golden State would be essentially losing Kuminga for nothing because then you just have to get rid of Buddy Hield or Moses Moody anyways.
Yeah, this is something that I hadn't really thought about. Another text came in as I'm about to read this one, but the 209 says it's stupid that the Kings traded De'Aaron Fox when it was pretty clear that Vivek knew he was going to fire Monty McNair? Why do that deal for some type of savior if it was pretty clear that regardless of what happened, barring a crazy run? That's why I always contended and said, well, if they do go to the playoffs, I think Monty could save his job. That got debunked, right? A lot of people said, no, Monty was done either way. Then why would you have had Monty do that deal?
Is this texter is this texter Matt George? Because Matt George been yelling this for 6 damn months.
Yeah.
Matt George has been saying, why would you let the outgoing general manager make that trade? And based on Sam Amick's reporting, there may have been some other influences on the decision to make the trade. We don't know for sure, but it's just a crazy thing to trade De'Aaron, to let the general manager who's going to get fired.
It's bizarre.
Make the most important transaction your team has made in the last 5 years.
You talked about the Pelicans not making sense. That move, and it's so funny just rethinking about it. It just made no sense. Zero.
Yeah.
Unless I would have rather me been right. Just under the idea of if it did work and they got to the playoffs, Monty would have kept his job. But if Monty was cooked anyway, that makes even less sense.
Because it locked you into a year and a half of this group.
Yeah.
Being Levine, Sabonis,
crazy.
And DeRozan. They locked themselves into a year and a half of Bulls West.
And
by
that's
making
why
that choice.
That's why that agent I was talking to at Summer League, he said, people just don't do that. You don't trade. Yeah, you trade your best player if you have to, but you don't trade your best player and take on another big contract. The first thing I asked him when I was Summer League, he said, I've never seen something like that ever. On the other side, we got some text to read through. And since Kyle is trying to get this baby to pop out early, Kyle keeps saying, hey, do you want to work on certain things just in case you're not here next week? And he has here on the rundown, wants to make our NFL prediction since I might not be here next week. Kyle, they said we still got 2 weeks, but I guess you never know. Allen Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a month and bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
It's taste on a whole new level at Sky River Casino. With 18 elevated restaurants, bars, and lounge destinations that include SR Prime Steakhouse, 32 Brews, Dragon Boat, and The Market. Just minutes from Sacramento, right off Highway 99 in Elk Grove. Join in the fun and experience the height of hospitality. Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino. Visit skyriver.com today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Allen Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140, and the big deals are rolling in at Folsom Buick's GMC's end of summer sales event. Right now, take home the 2025 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab Denali with $13,500 off MSRP, or lease it for just $699 a month for 24 months with $5,999 due at signing. This is your chance to drive the bold and powerful Sierra 1500 Crew Cab built to stand out on the road. When the summer ends, so do these deals. So don't miss out. Visit FolsomBuick.com today.
Get ready to jam at the ballpark. On Saturday, September 6th, River Cats Baseball celebrates Grateful Dead Night at Sutter Health Park. A night of good vibes, great baseball, and even better company. Join us for a celebration filled with themed entertainment, classic Deadhead energy, and a live ball game under the lights. Whether you're a lifelong fan or just love a night of music and fun, this is one you don't want to miss. Come dressed in your favorite tie-dye, bring your crew, and soak up the scene as we honor one of the most iconic bands in music history. Secure your seats now for River Cats Grateful Dead Night at rivercats.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton, and let me tell you about the manager-only offers they're running right now. They have low rates on new cars, certified pre-owned vehicles, and of course, their popular e-Sprinter vehicles. Take it from me. I'm driving an all-electric Mercedes-Benz SUV, and I love it. So head on down to Mercedes-Benz of Stockton right now, or go online at mbofstockton.com, because these rates won't last long. And while you're there, tell them Drape sent you.
Allen Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
If Westbrook and Kuzma end up on this team, I'm done. That will be the final nail in my fandom coffin. That's from the 916. Does it have to be both? What if it's just one of them, 916? Would you be okay? Or is it just if they have both? Is it Westbrook or Kuzma or Westbrook and Kuzma? Because I don't know that I could be that upset or disagree with you too much if they did get both. That would be the ultimate what are we doing?
Maybe they're in the coffin, but it's not nailed shut.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, both I see. And it's not, I'm not saying anything about them as players, but I know as Kings fans, that's just not where you would want to go.
I will say, while Kuzma's probably at his lowest value right now, which, hey, buy low on expensive player, why not? Kuzma needs to be a king before his career is over. I don't know when. Maybe it's just in a Doug McDermott role, but if he's not a king by the end of this, after all these years of being traded, then not traded, then connected in rumors, he needs to be a king at some point before he's done.
All right, Kyle, you wanted to do this because you're convinced I won't be here next week.
I mean, it just felt like a good time.
Okay. Making our NFL predictions.
Well, Allen Stiles, since you could leave any day now, and at the very least you're going to be gone before the regular season starts, let's make our NFL predictions. Pick me 7 playoff teams in the AFC.
7 playoff teams in the AFC. Okay, we can do that.
AFC West winner. I think we know.
AFC West winner. Yeah, we do know. And I'm going to ride the hot hand. The Denver Broncos. Give me the Denver Broncos. We don't play no games, Kyle. Give me the Denver Broncos.
I mean, sure, go for it. It's going to happen one day.
AFC South. I think it's a bounce-back season for the Texans, and also it's the AFC South. So give me the Texans.
They won a playoff game. What do you mean bounce back?
Yeah, but
they made
CJ wasn't the same.
They made it to the second round.
CJ wasn't the same. AFC North, this is always the tough one. I'll go chalk here. Give me the Baltimore Ravens.
I assume you're going Bills AFC East because the rest
Bills,
of that division
AFC
is trash.
East, yes.
All right, I need 3 wild card teams from the AFC. I'm guessing I know one of them.
Who you think? Oh, yes. The Kansas City Chiefs, one of them. Oh, man, this is where it gets a little squirrely. It's either the Raiders or the Chargers. One of them are getting in.
So I'll say one other AFC West team.
Well, you got to do this. Are the Steelers going to get in?
Bengals. Daniel Jones.
I'm going to do process of elimination. I just don't trust the Dolphins to do anything. I mean, people are high on the Patriots.
Who's going to be catching passes for them week 1?
Booty. Is he still there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I'm done. I need 3 teams. So I'm going to say the Steelers because that's just what they do.
Aaron Rodgers going out on top.
Yeah, the Chargers.
Or the Raiders. Come on, Allen. Geno in a dome.
No, I'm going to go Chargers. And I still need one more, right? Or no. That was it.
Yeah, nope, you're good. Chargers, okay. Chiefs, and Steelers would be your 3.
Yeah.
And no Geno in a dome, unfortunately.
It's close, but this is it for, like I said, this is it for Justin Herbert. This is it.
All right, look, you're believing.
This is it.
He's going to win it. Okay, I need 7 NFC teams.
NFC East. I think there's a little bit of a hangover. I know the Eagles are really, really good. Hangover, they played extra games. And I know the Commanders played a lot of games too, but the Commanders, it definitely ain't going to be the Cowboys. I told you I'm done. Give me the Commanders to win the NFC East. I'll fall for it. NFC North, ever since I saw what Jaden Daniels was actually throwing to, I'm a huge Jaden Daniels fan.
More than the Eagles. Wow.
Yeah, it's just hangover. There'll be a wild card team, but that could be a huge miss for me. The NFC North, this is a really tough one. I don't like any of these teams.
Well, no, my problem is I like all of them, but none of them enough to pick.
Yeah, I don't like any of these teams. So I'm going to say the Lions. I know they limped, but it's kind of a revenge season ×2 for them. So give me the Lions. NFC South. My favorite division. Who are you going to fall for this year, Allen?
I think I know who you're going to fall for.
I don't think you do. Well, actually, the chalk would just be going the Buccaneers, right?
Yeah, I mean, they've won it every year. I think you're going to fall for that Falcons tailpipe.
I'm not. No. I told you I'm done with the Falcons. It's between the Bucs and the Panthers.
Panthers?
Yeah, I'll go Panthers wild card. Give me the Bucs. I'll go chalk. NFC West Niners, I'll go chalk there as well.
All right, I need 3 wild card teams. Apparently, the Panthers and Eagles are 2 of them. Okay.
Give me the Panthers. Give me the Eagles. And I guess you gotta put it's either the Vikings or the Packers
or the Rams.
Oh my goodness,
Jimmy G.
Wait, I gotta take the Panthers out. I forgot about it. Yeah, Panthers gotta go.
I was like, brother, what?
Yeah, Panthers gotta go.
Panthers. That's crazy. The fact you're going Panthers was crazy.
Yeah, gotta get rid of the Panthers.
They haven't won 6 games in like 7 years. You know how hard that is to do in the NFL?
Who do I trust more, J.J. McCarthy or Jordan Love?
Or Jimmy G?
Who is Jordan Love throwing to? Give me the Vikings. They're in a dome.
Oh, Watson's still there, right?
Give me the Vikings.
Josh Jacobs?
Give me the Vikings. So I have the Vikings. Did I say a second team yet?
The Eagles.
Vikings, Eagles.
You got to pick an NFC West team, Allen. Yeah. Seahawks, Rams.
It ain't going to be the Seahawks.
Unless it's the Bears, you believe? You believe?
Give me the Rams. No. It ain't going to be the Cardinals.
I think it's going to be the Cardinals.
All right. Those are my playoff picks. It could be terribly wrong. I was pretty safe. Besides the Broncos, that was pretty safe.
All right, you got an MVP, Allen?
MVP.
Which of the 4 horsemen are you going to pick?
I don't want to do the four horsemen.
That's why we have Offensive Player of the Year. That's for receivers and running backs.
I don't want to. Well, it'd probably be a. So, what if my MVP pick completely destroys or completely doesn't make sense because of my playoff picks?
Just try it.
Because I kind of want to pick Jalen Hurts. Just
what?
Just for kicks and gigs.
Jalen Hurts.
He was a finalist a couple years ago.
With the Eagles not winning the division?
Yeah, that's my problem. So now I got to make them the division winner. You know, I just do Jaden Daniels.
Just do Jaden Daniels? What a crazy pick that is. That could be very wrong.
Right now, the odds, Lamar, Josh, Joe, Patrick, Jaden. So it's not too crazy. And Jalen's after that.
Yeah, but all the suckers are picking Jaden. That's why they're probably that's why his odds are so high. All the suckers.
You want me to just go four horse?
No. I'm saying pick whoever you want.
I'm not picking Joe Burrow. Mahomes got carried last season. And who's he throwing to?
So the Lamar or Josh Allen, who both just had the greatest seasons in NFL history.
Honestly, it's Lamar because everyone's now mad that Josh Allen won once they re-looked at the numbers.
Yeah, it was so dumb that he won last year.
Yeah, give me Jaden Daniels.
All right.
And I'll say dark horse, Baker Mayfield. What? What's so funny?
That would be crazy.
What's so funny? But Baker he cooks out there. It's always hot.
No, the problem is that Baker Mayfield has that he's not as bad, I'm not going to say, but every now and again, Baker Mayfield's got that Jameis Winston in him where he's like, I'm not going down. I'm going to chuck it 20 yards down the field, and it gets intercepted. That's the only reason Baker hasn't been a franchise quarterback. He got that little bit of Jameis in him.
I like him. I like them. They got another receiver on top of the receivers they already had.
Oh, they got Igbuka.
Yeah, they got Igbuka. Obviously, they got Mike Evans. Godwin's coming back from that injury. They got the two running backs that are super similar but different. I like the Bucs, man.
Yeah, they're great.
And that's why I like Baker as MVP.
I don't like that.
I think he might be top 3. Definitely top 5. Without a doubt. And you can book that.
Top 8?
One more segment with you as we take you to the drive, guys. And we are doing a little in style, out of style. Eric Dickerson saying NFL teams were told not to take Shedeur Sanders. I have absolutely no clue what to do with that. Why I'm mad at ESPN and is boxing going down the tube. One more with you, Allen Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Sacktown Sports is your home for UC Davis football.
Catch all the action this Saturday with pregame starting at 3:30. Your home for UC Davis football is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Sacramento basketball is back. With offseason acquisitions and a retooled Kings roster under new head coach Doug Christie, we're proud to cheer on the Beam Team for another exciting season. Don't miss opening night at Golden One Center on Friday, October 24th, when the Kings take on the Utah Jazz. Tickets for all games are on sale now, so be sure to get yours to see Domantas Sabonis, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and all your Sacramento Kings. Head to kings.com/tickets to secure your seats now.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, this is Greg Papa. Disasters hit every day. If your home, business, or building has suffered from any disaster, SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to and letting their focus be on what's most important, your family or your business. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884.
Around here, the summer can smack you silly, especially if your AC is not functioning at a high level. Whitey Gleason here. I had the opposite problem over the winter. System went down. It was panic time, but Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating saved the day. Let them save you from unnecessary summer misery. Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating, reliable, trustworthy. They do great work. They won awards for their service. Check the reviews at leesair.com. Find out about their $99 HVAC tune-up service. Save your summer now. Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating on the web at leesair.com. License number 635355.
Labor Day savings explode at Elk Grove Chevy with $3,000 off MSRP on every new 2025 Trax in stock. $3,000 off Trax exclusively at Elk Grove Chevy. Now that's big, huge. See them all at MadeAChevy.com. Together, let's drive.
See you for details.
Live and local.
It's Allen Stiles
on Sacktown Sports.
Little in style, out of style for you to close out the week. And according to Kyle, it's going to be my last week.
If we're lucky, right?
If my wife is, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
We had to make sure. I mean, you said goodbye to Eric Martins on Tuesday, basically.
I did. So maybe you're on something. That was before she had the checkup.
Plus, then we have Labor Day next week. So, it's a 3-day weekend afterwards.
It's Labor Day already?
Yeah. So we got a 3-day weekend next weekend and then your due date.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
You're 1 week away, bud.
I have, this is from the 916 who said that they would put the nail in their fan coffin if the Kings got Westbrook and Kuzma. And I said, well, would it have to be both of them or could it just be one of them? And 916 says Kuzma would be the one, much worse. Honestly, I'm entertained by the dysfunction at this point and just here to watch Vivek continue to sink to new lows. I mean, and we try to keep our Fridays light and fun. And I know we talked about Malik Monk a bit, but there was yet another report and somebody else asked, how do we know these reports are true? Look, from the national standpoint, I think that we have to give ourselves a little bit more credit when it comes to local media in general, because I think a lot of these reports, they are starting in Sacramento, and nowadays stuff gets reworded or it gets quote unquote confirmed somewhere else. But we have heard, it's one thing if you only hear it from a national person or somebody not in Sacramento, but I believe that this Malik stuff is real because we've heard it from Sacramento media members, right? And those conversations have been had. I've had those conversations. So that's why. If it was just, and again, it goes to the conversation of the rumors in general. A random rumor here and a random rumor there, I hear you. But when it's coming from different entities, and just to take a step back from Sacramento, if it's coming from national and local, then you start thinking, okay, well, clearly something has been said. And this all started with the sign and trade. This wasn't random. It all started with the sign and trade with Schröder, which was true, right? Not just random trying to grab onto something. So I appreciate the question, 916, but there are some things that have come off and ended up being rumors or versions of stretching the truth. But this Malik thing is a thing. And when it first came out from Dennis Schröder and the sign and trade, I said how I had heard some things last season about how Malik didn't have 3, 4, 5 teams to choose from. There was really 1 or 2, and one of those teams is the team he's on now, and the other team is the team they almost signed and traded him to. So it's been a thing. It's been a thing. I know it probably doesn't feel good or sound good to hear, but it has been a thing. And I don't know if everything that's been said, I don't know how hard they're trying to move off of him, but they are actively having conversations. They've been actively having conversations.
Yeah, and it's been multiple months now between that in the Detroit situation, between the Sam Amick report that they're offering him for Jonathan Kuminga. Mm-hmm. We know that his name has been connected, and we know that DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine's have not, in part because the market isn't what they thought it would be, but neither is available.
All right, Kyle, it's time for a little in style, out of style.
In style, out of style.
Just double checking, Kyle, do we have the Eric Dickerson sound? So basically, Eric Dickerson was on with Dan Patrick, and he said that teams were basically, or the NFL was calling teams saying don't draft Shedeur Sanders. And he doesn't really give a reason. Well, he says they were trying to teach him a lesson, I guess, about the way he went about his draft process. But I just don't know what we're supposed to do with this information. I don't think Eric Dickerson is lying. And apparently somebody called the Browns and said, don't do it. And the Browns did it anyway. I don't think they're lying, but I also am just not really sure what to do with that information. He did it. Okay. They said not to. The Browns did it. Now what? And Kyle has that audio now. Here he is on Dan Patrick's show.
And I'll tell you this much here, what I heard from someone that's in the NFL, that the NFL told other, don't draft him, do not draft him. We're gonna make an example out of him. And this came from a very good source. And he said that, I won't say who, somebody called the Cleveland Browns and said, don't do that. Draft
really?
Him. Yep.
What are we supposed to do with that? They still did it.
That seems too conspiratorial for me.
He said very, and he had that base. He said very good source.
Look, while I'm not saying Eric Dickerson is lying, it's just way too conspiracy theory for me to believe it, which, in fairness, the NFL's done stuff like that before.
But my whole thing is, what is the threat? Because if anybody doesn't care about a threat, I guess it's the Browns. They figure we're cursed anyway. But what is the threat? Hey, don't do it, ... If you do, then what? The Browns did it. Now what?
What, you're just going to make the NFL angry?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who is the NFL?
I don't know.
That's the other thing.
And who would be willing, if this is a conspiracy, who from that conspiracy in the NFL, I guess somebody that disagreed with it, who is going to tell Eric Dickerson and knowing Eric Dickerson is going to go say to them, Dan Patrick?
Yeah, it's look, I'm not calling Eric Dickerson a liar. Just saying, way too conspiratorial for me to believe it. Because, like, what? If the Saints thought he was worth a damn over Tyler Shaw or whatever his name, or Shaw, like, if the Saints thought he was better than him, of course the Saints were going to take Shedeur Sanders. What, you think if they thought he could be a franchise quarterback, you think they just weren't going to take him?
Or any of those teams.
Yeah, once he fell out of the first round, it was just like, oh, you've made the point before. If you're a backup quarterback, it's not necessarily worth the headache. Yeah. I think some teams were wrong in making that assessment, but that's the decision that a lot of these teams make.
Hey, don't draft him. If you do, we're not going to do anything, but don't do it.
We're not going to ever admit that we didn't want you to.
Yeah, 916 says, I have to know his source or I don't buy it. That's from Scott. It's just too bizarre, and it just gets out, and you got the Dove Kleinman's breaking news. We'll see. Maybe something will come of it, but if somebody's going to expose it, it's going to be Dion. But I just don't know where we go from here. All right, I have a complaint about ESPN, and I know somebody's probably going to call me soft, and that's fine after we had our fishing debate. Kyle, am I crazy? And it's not a huge complaint, but the Little League World Series is on, and I understand ESPN specifically is not a kid network, right? It's a sports network. But yesterday, we're watching the Little League World Series, right? And Tyler Stiles is playing on, playing with her toys, whatever it is, but we're just kind of half watching, right? Little League World Series ends. That game ends, okay? As soon as the game ends, very abrupt end to the program, right? Just cuts. And it cuts to MMA. It cuts to MMA, and I'm not kidding. Tyler Stiles starts throwing punches at me. Now, she's only 2, and it was very funny and very cute, but I'm thinking, dang, you couldn't have thrown up a little warning? I mean, it was about 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock there, and it goes from Little League to MMA, in style, out of style. Can I just get a little warning sign that, hey, we're switching over to MMA?
I don't know. I guess I'm going to say out of style, but also I guess it's in style because I guess they just shouldn't have to do that. They can put their programming on.
Yeah, I hear you.
But I guess
it's I'm only talking about the Little League World Series.
Out of style for concerned parents, but I guess I will say for in style, playing both sides here. If their target audience is 13-year-old boys, you know what 13-year-old boys love? Little League baseball.
Somebody can say, Alan, why is your 2-year-old watching TV anyway? Right.
Sure.
Yeah,
but 13-year-old boys love beating people up.
Yeah, you should see her baseball swing. Her future softball swing. That's why we're training, okay? And look, she barely saw anything. But I just thought, dang, okay. This is just very abrupt.
As a parent, you're like, oh, yeah, to just go from Little League baseball to people kicking each other in the head.
And if the game was at
MMA.
If the game was at 7, 8 o'clock, okay, but 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock. All right, that's all I had. Speaking of fighting, you have one of the Pauls fighting Tank Davis. The whole conversation of whether boxing is in a good spot or not. My whole thing is I don't like, and I know I joked about not standing on business with the fishing, but I don't like the fact that they don't technically count. That's what annoys me about this. Oh, we're going to do these exhibitions to make a bunch of money, but if Tank loses, it doesn't matter. Now, I don't think Tank will lose. It's a kind of a lose-lose scenario for Tank, but if you're going to do it, and I know, the boxing registration and all that, you got to go through it, but my annoyance is hiding it behind them being exhibitions and them not technically counting. So, no, boxing's fine because these don't count for real, but they also do. It's very confusing to me.
Yeah, I every time we talk about the Pauls, there's nothing they're going to be able to do to get me interested in it, but I guess it's a good moneymaker, and some boxing people and some MMA people say this is just great for the sport in general to just have eyeballs on it. I just don't know if it's the eyeballs you want at this point. Because, I'm
a watch, don't get me wrong.
But, how many times are we going to do this with Jake Paul? Why are people still buying these fights?
Yeah, I mean, until he gets knocked the bleep out, I think.
I don't even think then at this point.
Yeah.
I just think people are doing it because it's the thing now.
All right, on the other side, it will be The Drive guys. Whitey Gleason, Kyle Draper, Jay Johnson to take you to your weekend. Thanks to all the callers, sexters, sack chatters. Thanks to Kyle Ledber, as always. Until Monday, I should be here. Secure the bag, like the beam.
You tell me. You tell me. Don't forget my podcast.
Gotta go.
Sacktown Sports is your home for UC Davis football.